If I don't get started now, I'll never do it. Okay. We can do this. We can do this at long last, this godforsaken stream. We'll post that there. We'll go here. Send that away. There's the embed. And then I go down here. And I do that, and I pray that no one's already in chat, and I'm not reading their messages, because that'd be a bit embarrassing. Hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, we are finally here. Hello, how are you all doing? It's finally time. I was going to wait until the toy fair. I hope this is embarrassing for you. I mean, honestly, it feels pretty embarrassing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure that, like, I have no doubt that, like, we'll probably get more things whilst this stream is going. But how do you feel about predicting Trans Charlie? I don't think I was the one who predicted that, was I? I don't think I predicted it per se. Currently playing Fall Guys. Excellent news. Excellent game. The only experience I've ever had with Fall Guys was I tried it on my Switch once with my in-person friend, and turns out Fall Guys was really bad. Yeah, it was a terrible experience. It shuts for today in 1 hour, so you might be safe. Okay. 1 hour. Okay. If something happens in this next hour, I'm gonna be terrified. I remember joking about Trans Charlie. I may have jinxed it. I think we all kind of jinxed it. I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna be a very long stream. He ended up arriving with the fat controller on board. You mean Sir Topham Hatt arrived on Whiff? Hello. We'll wait a little bit longer. Let more people come in. Train World already posted everything they got, and we got 2 full tours of the booth. I think we're safe. Okay. Fingers crossed. Oh, fingers crossed, because yeah, no, I already had to frantically do. I spent like most of yesterday rewriting. Well, not rewriting, but adding all the stuff to the slides, and then today I had to quickly redo some of them because, you know, we got new pictures and all that sort of thing. I just got home, and this is the first thing I learned about. I'm so sorry that this is how you're finding out about it. I can't think of a worse way to possibly ever find out about it. I'm so sorry. You did propose the ideas of gender swapping engines, if I recall correctly. I think that's where I got that from. I had similar stuff before, and I definitely have projected onto quite a few of the engines. Charlie was never one that I really thought about. I know other people have, yeah. I mean, I've suggested it a few times, I think, but I think it's just general fandom shenanigans, you know, just sort of the way of the world. Oh wait, I meant to be in this format for the stream start, but honestly, we may as well just go straight here. I had a dream that Fergus was in the new show and was in the broomstick livery. I really hope I'm okay. I don't think you are, I'm gonna be honest. That is very concerning. Is it bad I kind of rock with trying to stop Charlie if it's weird for it to be him of all characters? As always, we will talk about it later, but I have many thoughts on that. Many thoughts. This is going to be a long one, chat. It's going to be a damn long one. I think this very well could be the longest one I've got yet. It's going to be very fascinating. I'm so incredibly scared. I wish Flynn was in the broomstick livery because of the redacted on his side. I don't perish the thought. Don't even Don't come into my house and suggest that to me. Don't ever say that. That is rancid. Has that ever been a blue fire engine? Would that not be really funny? Just a fire engine painted blue. I feel like you'd be missing the point a little with that. Yes? Great. Yes, Bell. Okay, but like fire engine, you know. Like a real one, not a steam engine. That's very different. Another one? I mean, hey, if it makes you feel any better, this will probably be the last one for a fair while, because uni starts next week, so this could be... I mean, like... I mean, it's not my fault that they're frantically announcing everything because they suddenly remembered that Mattel has a marketing department. That's not on me. Imagine if we got Rebecca in the broomstick livery. That would kick ass. This could be the end of the line for you or whatever Daisy says that one time. Did she say this? Did she say this to Springtime for Diesel, which would be the most horrific thing in the world? I don't know. I don't remember. God. Hang on. Oh. That amazing Hazel, thank you. Wow, it really is. It really is blue. That is blue. What is this broomstick livery? It's the teal and yellow of the original Thomas Broomstick toy. And in theory, the original Edward toy, but who knows? Oh, just ended the line for moi instead of you. Naturally, that makes more sense. I remember that. It's the Diesel works for moi. Okay, I think we can get the show rolling a little bit. Yeah, I think I've got... Hi, hello, Idoha. How are you doing? I'm still seeing that I have to put Charlie in my AU now. Rosie, I'm giving you a great big pat on the back. I'm so sorry, but I hope you're doing well in spite of that. I understand the pain. What's this music playing? That's a great question. I have no idea. Let's find out together. This is Fodlan Winds from Fire Emblem Free Houses. I will send the title in chat if you are interested. Yes, hello. Hello to any new folks stopping by. We're gonna get started. We're gonna try get started because we have a lot to get through today. We have a lot to get through today. What's with that, Winston? I don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea how excited I was for the next arranged stream of yours after the past couple days of reveals. Yeah, no. Again, I gotta stress, I was originally going to wait until the Toy Fair was absolutely done and there was no chance that we ever got anything more. But I think we're good to go. I think we have to go. I'm gonna miss my chance otherwise. I think it has to be now. And the music's very triumphant because of that, I guess. So, you know, we have the usual comfort slide station now, because this is just something we do, and it's just part of the life now, but this one's very different. So, right, I watched Cosmic Princess Kaguya, a few days ago, and it was great, and you should go watch that instead of dealing with the nightmare that is the 2026 stuff. We're in absolute hell right now, and this was the cutest and most brilliant and heart-shattering thing in the world, and I strongly recommend you go watch it instead of subjecting yourself to the nightmare that is whatever the hell is happening. I've been needing to. It's so worth it. It is so worth it. It was really good. I cannot stress enough. It was really good. Originally I had a more typical comfort slide to start off with, like mix of everything. No, I had to make I had to make it just then. I've been meaning to watch this too. I need to get on that. Yeah, no, I've also put it off for a little bit, but then another friend of mine watched it, so I was like, okay, let's just do it, and it was so good. It was really, really good, and it's exactly what I needed, considering what we are currently dealing with. Look at them, aren't they great? Aren't they so good? Amazing. It's like, enjoy what you're currently looking at, because you're not getting anything like this for the rest of the stream. Enjoy it. I'm gonna sit on this frame for another like 30 seconds, and just let you all soak it in, because like I cannot stress enough. What if this movie was the exact? No, don't. I'm not even reading the rest of that message. Don't do that to me. We can't. I can't do this. I can't do this. Can't do it. No, I'm not reading the rest of that. I turn up the music ever so slightly, by the way. There we go. Okay. Right, so here are all the pictures that we got before we got the better pictures. Oh my god, I'm a few minutes late. No, nothing's really happened. I just talked about Yuri, the usual. Welcome. This photo. Oh, you know, originally, I'm gonna add this to my list named Animator Watch. Yeah, no, add it and put it like #1 priority. It's really good. That's Cosmic Princess Kaguya. Go watch it. I was originally going to put Thomas's face on top of these 3 men, just, you know, in case they didn't want their faces just shown on a live stream, some random live stream somewhere. But, no, I feel like it's such an important thing about this image that it's just these 3 guys standing in front of that thing. The faces still aren't beating the Mid-Journey allegations. I'm gonna be so for real. I admittedly don't know what Mid-Journey means in this context. I could be misunderstanding, sorry. That's the Thomas Tuesday guy, you're fine? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I mean, obviously I don't watch Thomas Tuesday. Okay, good to know. So okay, then they're used to streaming themselves. This is fine. AI slot machine? Okay, figures. Yep, this tracks. This absolutely tracks. He still looks a teeny tiny bit cursed, but I've gotten used to him. Okay, see, here's the thing. Not that I'm discrediting your own feelings on it, because like if you're fine with him, plenty fine. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying this because, you know, it's my perspective and all that sort of thing. And like it's my stream, and like why am I even explaining this? Of course, I'm going to talk about my own opinions here, but I was actually getting used to him when we first got the motorized pictures of him. I was kind of starting to see Thomas in him more and more. And then we got this picture, which confirmed to me that it's not him. It's not him. I don't see him. I don't see him at all. So, like, again, someone had to make a model of this face and stick it on this giant Thomas statue, and they had to approve it. And they thought that wasn't a goddamn horrific creation. And that is astonishing. That thing is horrifying. It's just terrifying. I don't like look at the way that the light reflects on the bottom of his eyes. The way that, okay, hang on, if I get my cursor up. You see that? Like the shine underneath his eyes? That is horrifying. He looks like a FNAF animatronic, but somehow scary. I could see this thing jump scaring me. If they update the pupils on day out of Thomas, it's over. Oh, Jesus, that'll look terrifying. Oh my god. He looks good animated. I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to feel very, very differently. Very differently. Only real problem I have with this face, the eyelids, I don't know, I'm just personally not a fan of them. I don't know, this might just be me. Yeah, no, I think everyone would agree with you on that. The eyelids are terrifying. They're goddamn terrifying. Thomas goes to Toy Fair and is already greeted with, "You miserable engine, just look what you done to our toy line because he broke the wall." That is true, it does kind of look like he just busted in. It's amazing how someone how somehow every single face we've seen thus far has been approved by actual living human beings. What are we even doing here? Yeah, no. It's horrifying. It's goddamn horrifying. No, you're all good. Yeah, so... I can't believe it. How did they... Like, they looked at, like, the boxes and everything, and they thought it looked okay. They thought it looked okay. Like, this went through rounds upon rounds of... hello, Andrew. But, yeah, it went through rounds upon rounds of approval. Like, they had to make a giant model of this face. This face is bigger than a human head, or at least these humans' heads. And they looked at that, and they said, yes, we want this to be the face of our booth. I think the problem is, unlike first CGI, there was a gradual ease in the toy and IRL face style, so they got to learn how to make them good, versus here, where they're just here and scary. They are scary. They're so goddamn scary. My best guess, based on another post, they seem to be influenced by the Railway series depictions. They're based on the Railway series depictions. If you count Clive Spong as a Railway series depiction, which I'm hesitant to, I'm gonna be honest, because that's not those aren't depictions. That's depiction. That is a one face all across the board. That doesn't count. It's just the same thing every single time. Honestly, in the second animation, the face looked fine enough, IMO. I don't know what happened here or on the toys. Well, I think what probably happened was they made the toys first, and then they were like, okay, let's actually make a TV show now. And then they realized, oh my god, that thing is horrifying. How the hell are we gonna do this? The faces, I think these faces are just kind of mid on the whole. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. If you don't have any strong opinion on it, that's super fair. Regardless on what it's based on, it doesn't look good. Exactly. It doesn't matter like how many things they referenced for that thing. It's just not him. That's just not him. He doesn't even look like Clive Spong at all. I don't know why people are saying that. I see it with James and no one else. Literally no one else. I also think that the faces or I also think the fact hang on. I also think the face like this is always going to look worse static than in motion, no matter the order. Oranges Go even had the same problem. Yeah, no, definitely. If they slightly modify the CGI face and put colored eyes on them, I feel they would look so much better. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be ideal, I think, because we need something new, but. Look at this. Look at this. I'm sorry, I'm not really interested in answering questions about my videos right now. Please refer to the first sentence in the description. He looks like 10 cents. He does look a little bit like 10 cents. I see it with James and Woodley Harold, but they took something else from Spong on him, so that might just be pattern recognition. It might be. Yeah, no, the two-tone is deranged. Goddamn deranged. There's no soul in these eyes? No. There's nothing. There's nothing. And this is the thing that greets you when you walk up to the booth. He wishes he was trained some World Thomas. He does. He does. I can't believe that somehow we have a Thomas video game that is a beacon of hope against that thing. How sane are you feeling? No, actually, just no. Though, real quick, I should actually know, before I, continue, we have been having, very strong wind down, Beacon of Hope versus Beacon of Nope, that's, bars? Actual bars, but yeah, no, it really is just nope. That's the best word to describe them. We have been having lots of very strong wind, strong rain, so things like lights have been flickering. I think Wi-Fi may have been a bit spotty, so you know, just something to keep in mind, you know, as we go on with this stuff. So yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, we're back now. Yeah, no, so, you know, Wi-Fi's been a bit funny, but we're all good now. We're all good. Yeah, so we'll move on to the next thing. So, yeah, so here's one of the first pictures that we got. I love that this is the display. This is the entire display. And wow, it really is just this one set, huh? this table is really it. Wow. The set really looks so pathetic on this giant table. Thomas's face is odd to me at the moment because the big model and concept art look good. I wouldn't quite agree on the big model, but I also respect your opinion. The animation clip looks fine, and the problems emerge are just like, who are you? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, how is there such a vast difference? It's deranged. Supposedly there was a motorized one behind closed doors. That is hysterical. They would. Why are they? They are so afraid to let us know about this stuff. That's horrifying. Can't really stick around and enjoy the horrors that are the new toys. Thank you for stopping by. Still, hope you're doing well. My main problem with the faces is that I just feel nothing when I look at them. They look so sourceless compared to the old ones. Yeah, no, they don't elicit any emotion at all. At absolute most, you just feel nothing. They don't want us to see Craigie or Sodor shipping company on his side. Don't. That would look terrible. That would look terrible. Why is Sick Diesel there? I don't see anything different about him. I hate that they've kept these god-awful colors on the tracks when the track in the test shot looks so much better than the previous CGI track. Yeah, no, I cannot for the life of me figure out why they are so hellbent on keeping around the colored track thing. They keep pushing authentic train culture and all that stuff, but they are so set on this track. Just there's no reason or rhyme as to why the track is colored like this. Like, you have that blue curve there. The gray pieces seem to be like the the big like action pieces, like the crossing, the bridge, the turntable. But the windmill is also green, so maybe not. But then did the music stop? No, it didn't. Authentic green culture. I feel green. They don't want us to see the estrogen tanker TM. They don't. They have to keep it behind closed doors. Authentic train culture is giving the engines bullshit numbers and tennis ball-sized acne pimples. Quite literally in Percy's case. I love when my railway track is made of acid. You'll especially love it when children start eating it. Num num num. It's green for an amazing reason. Nope. Not in the slightest. Yeah, we got a bit of Zelda music. It's just usual Nintendo stuff. I keep thinking it stopped. No, that's just how, like, Breath of the Wild music works. And then, of course, we have the the elephant in the room. So we're gonna stop the Zelda music. It's time for a sing-along, everyone.
We'll sing a song for Gordon. He's big, he's fast, he's shit.
Wow, he looks absolutely abysmal. Very close, Andrew. I knew you'd appreciate it. How much effort did you put into today? I had a lot of time to work on this. You need to understand. He looks terrible. The Golden Express did take a massive toll on him. Oh my god, more than the toy team apparently. Yeah, no, it's weird how that works. His eyes are so huge. They are massive. They are bigger than everyone else's. Why is he, like, everything about his face is huge, minus his nose, which is, like, the most definitively big thing about his face. He looks rancid, and obviously the red frames. Those are just shocking. Red frames. They don't even match the toys. He's not like that on the toy. The toy that he is right in front of him doesn't match. What happened? And again, he has the we'll sing a song for Gordon. He's big, he's fast, he's sausage! Where's my sausage? Oh, sorry, that was a really bad impression of him, but again, he has the model series lamps. He doesn't have, like, sort of like Percy's lamp where it's oh, you know what picture I think this is? Wait, no, I think I know what picture they pulled this from in hindsight. Is that still his picture for the model series in on the wiki? Yes, it is. Okay. Do you think they, well, maybe not. The angle doesn't look quite right. Man loses, says, Gordon, where are you? Well, yeah, those are the model series lamp I thought was CGI ones. Percy has the CGI one, I think. At the very least, Percy does. We'll get a closer look later. Yeah, Gordon seems to have the model series ones. Even if the promos are for the promo to better match the toy, then why isn't the whole running board red and also the frames aren't red on the toys? So, yeah, no, I have to wonder if at some point they originally planned for it to be the same, and then they realized, no, let's just do it. Let's actually put in a slight bit of effort. The boiler ban not even meeting the smoke box is driving me insane. Genuinely, how did they do that? Like, it just looks terrible. It looks so bad. The fact that, like, already the boiler ban doesn't, like, it doesn't go down on, like, the little cover, like, the thing covering the motor behind the splashes, that box. It doesn't go down there, which, you know, that's perfectly normal. But the fact it now also doesn't touch his smoke box just looks terrible. He's rancid. He's absolutely rancid. I think the red frames are only for the promo art only, similar to Diesel. Yeah, no, they definitely are. There's no way in hell he's making it to the show looking like that. Especially since, again, as we'll come to find out, the promo Gordon is the same shade of blue as Thomas is. Which, as we know, based on the toy that is right in front of us, is not the case. So, Authentic train cultures when Charlie and Whiff transition and cause them to have an anxious meltdown. Yeah. Somehow that's a thing that you've said, and it's true. I only just noticed the firebox also only has one stripe. Yep, no, it does. I don't know why. I don't know why. It just makes the spacing look even more awkward. You can really tell all this promo art is just taking the CGI design and slapping on the new faces. Yeah, no, you can't. Oh, well, I don't even know anymore. Because they keep using the model series lamps. Like, why do these keep cropping up? I don't understand. I don't understand. Don't hate the toy, but promo gold the so shit. Now that we... Well, okay, I'll talk about it more when we actually are talking about the toys, but, I don't know. Oh, you're right, Hazel. Yeah, no, it totally is that CGI promo. Okay, so it is a CGI promo. So what happened to the lamps? So what? Wait, you'll see why the lamps look like this. Oh. Oh, because he didn't have lamps on that promo. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll pop. You know what? I'll pop this up on stream. I'll pop it up on stream real quick, so people can see it. Hang on, let me do that. Go here. Go here. Go there. Yeah. So this is why. This is why it has the model series lamps. There we go. Wow. That's really is just that. Oh, that's terrible. That really is terrible. I love how you can tell now that we have this promo. Well, now that we have this promo up on screen, you can see that they had to really cram in the number. Like they really wanted to cram in the number for the promo art. And it clearly isn't in the center at all. This entire thing just feels last minute. Like, damn, we couldn't wait a few years without a show. Yeah, no, exactly. They just couldn't. They just refused to give it a break. They had 2 years. 2 years for this shit. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, no, I forgot about this. Okay, we're running this poll. So, do you see it? Yes. Get help, you freak of nature. Do you see it? That's all the question is. Do you see it? Okay, yes. Okay, someone thinks I need okay, quite a few people. Yeah, okay, a lot of people do think I need help. Okay. Yeah, okay. Have we any idea of when this show started development? Some random Mattel executive posted that they had been working on this for 2 years, I believe. 68%. He's back in the series? Yeah, I knew someone was gonna say it. Oh, I thought the freak of nature thing meant Gordon? No! No, of course not. Is there an option for I don't think you need help, I just think you're a freak of nature? Somehow that almost is worse. Not even a Mattel executive, the third-party company they hired for the packaging. Oh, even better. I thought that guy was from Mattel. Okay, great. So some random guy has wait, so you're telling me, hang on. So you're telling me that the people behind the key art had 2 years. They had 2 whole years. And this was what they did. 2 years! They had 2. And this is what they did. 2 whole years. They had 2 years. And this was what they came up with. And no one at any point pointed out that they look terrible. That's insane. Okay, we're gonna end the poll. Thank you all the people who voted. I will be seeking help as soon as I can. 2 whole years for that Herald is insane. And clearly the work shows. Well, we did it 2 years ago and then was like, yeah, just pretend we're working on it. Maybe. There's a non-zero chance. You're not wrong. You've got to understand, it took a really long time before I shot the model series lamps onto Gordon. God, I'm pretty sure I did that when I was back in high school. I think that took me like 10, well not 10, it didn't look good. I did that. Muff, hi, hello, I hope you're well. Excellent to see you. Oh, yeah, no, in hindsight, yeah, no, that's fair. They were sick of waiting 2 years for the art, so they just didn't care. They were happy to actually receive it at all. You know what, Ray? That's a fair enough point. Just, yeah, no, like, they didn't have time to get anything else. Also depends what they're considering it as 2 years ago, because if they're counting the September release date as the 2 years, maybe this only started September 24th. My god. My god. Surely not, right? I mean, maybe, but oh my god. Oh no. Okay, as I've been aware of the reboot's development since summer of 2024, so I'm really curious when they probably started. Yeah, no, it's so weird as well because when you factor in the fact that Mattel greenlit those other 2 seasons of All Engines Go, like, they must have been pretty desperate for the time. He loved Boko so much he became him. Oh my god, I had a stupid little Boko ditty that I did ages ago that, oh my god, I had one that I did ages ago that I could have used for this slide. No, hang on. I'm gonna go find that. I'm gonna stop everything on stream. Oh wait, no, actually no, I'm not gonna find it. Get fucked. I give up. The MS Paint one. Yes, the MS Paint one. I can't believe you remember that. I would have loved to have been in the room when they came up with all of this. Thank you, Hazel. I can't believe you've got me on that one. But yeah, though, could you imagine the meetings? Could you imagine? They must have had a whole board of people looking at these pictures and approving them. Genuinely shocking. Just notice the glints of his eyes don't even reach the edge of the blue. No, they don't. Yeah, no, none of them do. None of them do. It's terrible. It makes no sense. It makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. It's just genuinely astounding. Like, I don't know what happened with these eyes. Like, is this what they consider, like, Railway Series style? This is making me sad. Can we talk about Wonders of Sodor instead? Don't worry, I've got the mischievous Diesel trailer at the end. We're gonna try put things right. Those aren't eye glints, he just got some paper in his eye. Help! This really hurts and I can't do anything about it. Okay. Thank you, Hazel, by the way. Let me stop this for a moment and not open Notepad. Here we go.
But when he opened his eyes and saw Boko coming into the yard, he thought him the most ugly sight he had ever seen.
I made that, like, oh god, that must have been a good long while ago. That must have been ages ago. Thank you, Hazel, for just having that on standby. Cinema. Thanks. Okay, yeah, as brought up. Yeah, we can talk about Nia. So, blatantly, this is a thing that they just nicked from the concept art. They somehow do not have I am deranged. Yeah, no, you are deranged. I'm shocked you just had that on hand. I can't believe anyone remembered that. Yeah, no, undeniably. Toy looks good. Toy looks really good. From this side. But the concept art is hilarious. The fact that she seemingly has no rivets at all. Well, apart from the ones that are on the running board. Her face looks actually like Nia, relatively. The fact that she is just blatantly an image flipped around, and that they had this on display in front of everyone, and they thought that was remotely ready to go. She has no lining on her cylinder, no lining on her dome, none of the patterns, just the one on the tanks. Pure, utter insanity. Concept art is preferable to the Chud Nia promo. See, that's the thing, right? We're about to get into that, I'm pretty sure. We might have a few more slides, but I will say, before anything else, I was actually pretty okay with Nia's face. I felt like it, maybe because Nia already conformed to, like, the, oh, female face design philosophy. So I think she got off a bit better than everyone else did. the promo and the diecast toy have convinced me otherwise. I now disagree with myself. FPO means for position only, so it definitely isn't done. Yeah, no, it's not done. It's not done. I just can't believe it. I still can't believe it. The fact that they had to stress, like, guys, this is a prototype, okay, just leave us alone. It looks okay from an angle, but when you see it head on, she looks a little goofy. Yeah, no, she does. Like, a lot of the photos we have here, incredibly unflattering. Just, wow. Got those weird buck teeth going on. I didn't even... Oh, I think I know what you mean, yeah. I'll have to pay closer attention when we look in a moment. Emily does have a motorized toy coming, and currently that's all we know about, because I believe we have a product code for Emily. But last time I checked on the site where we were getting all the codes from, I couldn't find anything for Emily's code. Or at least I couldn't find anything for the metal toy. I couldn't find... I think the motorized one came out, but I couldn't find anything for Emily's metal toy. So, that's cool. As someone studying graphic design, I feel sorry for those poor souls. Yeah, no, they're clearly going through it. I might just get her and a Minecraft girlfriend. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I mean, hey, at least they're not permanently coupled together, but she really does need to keep all her toys around. There's an Emily code. Yeah, no, see, that's the thing. We have an Emily code on the wiki for the metal one, but when I searched it up on the site where all the codes are, like, officially listed, I couldn't find anything. And when I checked the Walmart page that we had linked for Emily, the metal one, there was just nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing wrong with a free wagon? Sure, but the wagon looks shit. It just looks terrible. Ice Cat's broken and Walmart has delisted everything but it's accurate. Okay, good to know. Good to know. In that case, disregard what I just said. That is helpful clarification. Thank you. Really milking those oranges go minecarts for all they're worth, huh? Yeah. No, it's hysterical. Sorry, it's hysterical that this is their legacy. They're just part of the Mattel 80th toy and Nia just forever. I don't know why on earth they didn't design something that was more fitting, why it was like something that fit more with the style, or what, but who knows. Don't you want to go mining in the crystal mines? Watch out for Boulder. I will happily go mining into the crystal mines, and then I will be destroyed by the Cranston Boulder. Hello, Vard, I hope you're doing well. She is literally the last engine in the sequence, though, so take that however the fuck you will. Fascinating. I love being here so much. Why did you have to break up with her black and purple Animal Park van girlfriend? Yeah, no, that van was deranged. It was just not based on anything. The Animal Park stuff is forever insane, but the fact that they made a whole new wagon just for Nia to pull is also insane. Well, we're gonna get this and give her the old take-along magnificent CGI face. Yeah, if you give her a CGI face, she'll look fantastic. Like, again, really good toy. Genuinely just looks really good. From this angle. From this angle. From this angle. All engines go minecart is all engines go. Orange is all engine goes strode. Oh, Jesus, yeah. No, you're right. Well, these should not be equatable at all. Imagine they start putting all engines go rolling stock in the new show and they don't even bother trying to make them stylistically consistent with the existing assets. I would not be surprised if we see like the 6-wheeled hopper everywhere. You're getting chased by the Christmas crayon boulder, so she uses a minecart to stop it in its tracks. It doesn't work. I feel like I'm actually almost shocked that that's not an All Engines Go episode. That literally sounds like something they would do. Down to like the whole Nia has a plan and it doesn't work thing and everything. So All Engines Go toys using the old truck molds all over again. Yep. Yeah, no, it's wow. They're never letting some of these things go. And we know the Animal Park is a big push, probably as part of the special. Oh god, yeah, we haven't talked about the special yet, have we? They're simply not tying it to her, because that would be good news, right? But what does that imply about her importance? Yeah, no, like, it is for the best in terms of the Animal Park thing. At this point, she needs anything. Just any W. Yeah, we'll talk about the special in a moment. I think we've got a video coming up that talks more about the special. I need to stress, I've not actually watched the big video going around showing off the booth, so we're gonna have another live reaction. I'm gonna be another clickbait streamer. I'm deeply afraid of how Bruno is going to look. Like, he will either look exactly like his All Engines Go design, or he'll look absolutely horrifying. Sorry, spoiler? Nah, we're all good, don't worry. It's all good. The people know, mostly. I love that the boulder just chases them super hard every time it appears, and no one ever does anything besides running and screeching like a bat to echolocate the slowest exit route for fun. No, that's the thing, Bon. No, they did do something about it. They did actually do something about it. In the last episode it appears, I think, with Sandy. They have a giant crater that just forms in the ground. So what they do to fill up the crater is they get the boulder and they roll it into, they like airdrop it into the crater. They did do something about it. They just didn't do it soon enough. Bruno could just be a brake fan. That scares me. Oh, don't even. Oh, look terrible. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, they did that, Bon. They did that. I'm sure there's like a wiki page all about it. I literally forget what the episode's called. I remember it has Sandy like gliding around though, on like my air glider. BR Toddy Tom Bruno will be real in 2026 minutes. I don't want him to be. That would look so bad. Oh no. Imagine they just reused the LMS brake fan and give it to Bruno if it's recorded today. LMS one would be closer. It wouldn't be good. All of my dreams are ruined. It's okay, Bon. Maybe the 2026 show will bring back Boulder. God, why don't we have like a subtitle for this show? I'm so sick of calling it like TNF 26 or the 2026 show. Why did they stop the subtitle thing? I don't want to call this Thomas and Friends. I'm so sick of calling it 2026. It's so annoying. Why did they stop now? Unrelated person, Arrays person, I can't help but notice your avatar has the colors of the Arrays flag. I had no idea, but that's really cool. Yeah, no, that's neat. Giant thumbs up from me. Should have given it a tagline or something. They really should have. I don't know why they didn't. I don't know what the hell they'd call it. I don't care. Call it anything. Call it like Thomas shits himself live on stream for 20 minutes or something. Just anything so I can stop calling it the 2026 series. There's no other way of calling it. Because it's a continuation of the classic series. Yippee! I'm so happy about this. Ooh, new sub goal? No, we're not doing that. TOS. Really useful puffers are really useful engines. Useful puffers is interesting. Close enough. Welcome back, Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. God, yeah. Oh my god. This is literally just that. It's just literally that. I love classic train culture, and no doubt we're going to be hearing so much about classic train culture. Jordan, hello! I hope you're well. It's great to see you. TSHLOSFTM for short. You know what? Sure. I'm sure people will start calling it like rubber or egg or whatever. Like we can just call it shit for short. That works. Thomas and Friends 2, train harder. at this point, it may as well be called that. Let's see what have we got next. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't need to include this photo really, because like there's not, again, we're gonna see this box later, but this picture is hilarious. Train World, what did you mean by this? Just nothing to see here. Yep, this is the most important thing here. Nothing else here to see. Nope. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, it's fine. More too. Why is the YouTube Kids logo so tiny and so much empty space for what? God, it is oh my god, no, you're right, it is I didn't even notice it was there before. Harold dive-bombing Thomas while Percy mocks him is so good. I mean, I don't think Percy's mocking him, I think Percy's going, Spin! Look at how fast he's going. Look at him go. What does that thing even say at the bottom? Hang on. I thought it was good. Wait. They're still using the CGI Thomas promo for the goddamn product, for the goddamn barcode. It's still there. What? He's still here. He's right there. He's right there. Hi, I have work about volcanoes for geology at a paper that needs to be written about a public meeting I went to a few weeks ago for the Texas government, and I got to deal with while he shakes out and gestures. I'm so sorry. I hope your homework goes okay, because that sounds really interesting. Public meeting is scary, but that sounds really interesting. I'm so sorry you have to deal with this at the same time. Very quiet, high-pitched voice. Available on YouTube Kids, TM. They were going to take a picture of the TV, but then they decided to climb and chuck the camera. Just, can't do it anymore. To be fair, what did they change on that front? Anything, just anything. He's right there. Why? I don't care if it's like they just slap on handrails and all that crap. Just anything to show that they have made something new and that they have time. And yet a trace of the true self exists in the false self. That's hard. How many Thomases are there on this box? There's a secret hidden Thomas that isn't visible in this picture. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna show the hidden Thomases, but no, we gotta also talk about this. What a revolutionary idea! What an incredible thought! I cannot believe they are pushing this! Like, this is a revolutionary new thing! Patent pending! What do you think we were doing from the start? Easy connect? What if track, but connectable? Amazing! We had it so simple. All you did was you picked it up and you put the little thing in the slot. And it worked! That's all you had to do! Why is this patent pending? Every other train toy has been doing this for years! They're both interesting. I should be fine with the geology stuff. There's just a lot of pages because they're all the same thing. But the paper I'm worried about because I gotta write a lot and I'm famously a shit writer. No! You can do it! I believe in you. It'll come out great. Yeah, no, they do. I imagine they are expecting quite a bit, but you can do it. We're all rooting for you, Jordan. Why is Rosie being slammed into the ground at Mark's speech? She's getting a little pat, and by a little pat, I mean dunk, 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 dunk. It took us this long to come up with this. Be proud of us. I have to be. I'm legally forced to being proud of them. Rosie's experiencing gravity for the first time. And so, like, what's Rosie got to do with it in trailer and stuff there? God forbid a woman stims. This isn't stimming, this is dangerous. Look at how fast that windmill's going. Why are they pushing Rosie down with a gay wrist? That's a fully grown woman's hand, but tiny. Imagine a kid with that hand. Just imagine that. It's just like being at the fun fair. Just like he goes rocketing off back to Shining Time. If Junior was honest, he'd be dead. Yeah, no, his head would just go, you know? I broke all my bones putting Toby Track together. I'm glad Mattel is here to protect the youth of today. It really hard, just pushing down a little bit. I'm sure that this will be totally easy to connect. Yeah, it's really easy to say. All she does in the reboot, she just sits there and powers the windmill. Close enough. Welcome back, Smudger. This is how we give Rosie a personality. We make her Smudger, and suddenly the fans love her because she's Smudger. God forbid. The people who hate Rosie, is this really worth it for her? It's CGI accurate hand. They copy-paste that our hands onto children. I hate looking at them. I've never looked at them up close, but no, I believe that. I'll have to remember this. It really took them 2 years to design a windmill that can only be found by beating the tar out of Rosie. Specifically Rosie, doesn't work with anyone else. It's just like, back in my day, right, like, I'm sure this is a Grand Victorian link! Ganondorf! The Smash menu over the windmill image is killing. Yeah, no, I can't believe that this music is here, but wow. No, it fits. Dr. Mario! Min! I forget how this name is pronounced by the narrator because I don't have Min. Rosie versus Master Hand. Pikachu. Bowser Jr. Is this what we're doing now? Who cares anymore? We Fit Trainer. Sephiroth. Little Mac. Hank, Lucas, Flynn, Sonic, Ian McHugh. Gordon versus Mario. Pokemon Trainer. Sans Undertale. Omnivan. Thomas, the tank, and Boko. You. Come here. Thomas stories written by Zach Mobus. That would be insane. Me! Donkey Kong, Batman's cow, gas station. Okay, we're losing the plot a little bit, guys. Duke versus Britt Allcroft. David Mitten versus Woman. Bowser Jr. again. Mr. Percival. Mrs. Cow 2. Crane Truck J. My mother. Hidori Bochigota. Thomas versus Diesel 10. How long have I been doing this for? Quality Stream. Gold Ship. Knuckles. Henry versus Stupid Bird. Easy Connect Track. I miss my wife. Sakura Shinguchi. That one I want. Demon of Nowhere versus Keeping Up the Bit. I'm doing great. Oh wait, yeah, no, it's over. Guys, we have to stop. No, we're stopping the bit. Everyone stop. No more. We're moving on. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's time for the character gallery. Okay, everyone. Bond down. Sorry. DO204. That's her name. What? Okay, so again. God damn it, Bond. Yeah, so I've not seen this yet. I've not seen this yet. This is entirely new. Gotta sustain those dopamine levels, especially such trying to. Speaking of dopamine, okay, fine. I'll read this one, but I'm not reading any other ones. Okay. Damn Daniel versus 21. Yay! I see on the other side. You'll need. Okay. I believe you.
Hey Tom's fans, it's train time. We're here at the Mattel booth, Comic-Con, or excuse me, this is not Comic-Con, this is Toy Fair, and
Great start. They don't even know where they are. That's great start. What is that thing? Oh, it's Baby Yoda. Okay. I was wondering what that thing is, and the severed heads, and the everything else here, but whatever. I know you've been commenting about the Thomas stuff. God, you know.
Okay, cool.
Oh, hello. It's train time. Oh yeah, no money. He's got.
Cheery face, but still really going back to that golden age of Thomas, that old classic aesthetic.
Oh my god. I actually can't do it. No, how long have I made it into? I made it 30 seconds in, and I actually cannot do it. Go says train time's not a Mattel employee, to be clear. Okay, good to know. Really? I cannot believe. I cannot believe that they actually said that. I cannot believe that this is how they're pushing it. I just can't. They are so desperate to have it both ways. They need this to be new, but they really want people to believe that it's like the classic stuff. I can't believe it. They are so desperate to have it both ways. I can't do this. It's alright, we're only 38 seconds in of having a panic attack. I feel bad because, like, I genuinely am speechless. I cannot believe that I just heard that. We are 30 seconds into this, and I can't believe it. They just said it. They just said that. They look at that thing. If it helps, they stop talking after 3 minutes! 3 minutes? Oh my god. I feel bad for the people having to do this interview. Yeah, like, I should stress. This person here, she's definitely only saying what she's being paid to say. This is what she's been told to say. That's fine. I get it. She's doing her job. But I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. 3 minutes. 3 minutes of talking, and I'm 30 seconds into this, and I already cannot do this.
Our die-cast engines now have more train-authentic details, and we have magnetic.
I actually can't do this, chat. They are so desperate to push it this way. I did not think they were. They are entering the gate, stressing the authentic train details. We just started. We are. How long has this person been talking? Like 20 seconds. We have Magnus, Marvel vs. Capcom slang for Magneto. That's awesome slang. That's awesome. Oh my god, they genuinely believe train culture is destroyed. They do. The moment they started tossing out like authentic train details, it immediately made sense why they are suddenly so insistent on keeping the rivets and the handrails. Because this, in their mind, this is train culture. You don't need anything else. This is it. Just a bunch of word salad? Yeah, no, it is. It's nothing. This is nothing. I looked this to you immediately because I knew you'd die. I'm glad you did, question mark. Can we start a vote to skip this? No, I haven't seen this yet. I need to see it. I need to know. I've still got a stream to run, but not a single person working on this has seen a train in real life. They haven't. I just can't believe they think that this is right. They think that this is fine. They think this is important. This is what the people want. People have been so loud about it being god-awful. It's almost impressive how they're so out of touch after all these years. They're so out of touch, and they keep trying to get fans to work on the thing, and they keep interacting with us, and they keep putting in all these classic things, like the goddamn Duke and fucking Scruffy. But they just genuinely think that this is right. Going back in time to lock up Greg Tiernan before we can redesign Dark Age engines to undo this bad future. Somehow that may very well be the case. Mattel, Railway Series purists, think the good Thomas design is handrails and rivets, not caring about the faces. Yeah. No, pretty much. They're out of touch, they're out of time. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, which is pretty unfortunate. At this point, they should have just had the Trainsim World team as railway consultants. I mean, you know, Dovetail are kind of busy. They kind of have a whole, I have a video game to make, but they're out of their head when you're not around. Thank you, Buff. But, you know, I mean, it'd be nice, but, like, very much not what they're wanting to do, I think. Okay, I'm gonna try continue with the video, I really am. They have a badge. No, hang on. They have a badge. You see that down there? They have a little Thomas badge.
Magnetic connectors.
That's nice.
Yeah. Can take you over here to the sets. We've changed our track system, so now it's a lot easier to do. Pending easy connect, it just snaps together.
Even here, they are stressing that it's patent pending. You are talking to a person. You are having a conversation with a person, and they still need to stress that it's patent pending. You are talking to a real person, and you need to tell people that it's patent pending? That you can do that? I can do that at the age of 2! It's terrible. It's so ugly. It is genuinely ugly. I knew it was coming, Bart. I knew the moment the word 2 exited my mouth, I knew it was coming. I want a Thomas badge. Give me. Jordan, we'll give you all the Thomas badges. I mean, I'm wearing one right now. In hindsight, I relate to this person. I feel sorry for this girl. She needs a better script writer. Yeah. No. Miserable. Oh, it snaps. No, it's not putting all my money into reboot stocks. No, I don't. No, I know it snaps. It'll sound so great. Let's give them all your money. Yippee. What? Gimme. Okay, here we go. Insert, like, truck backing up, loaded to the brim with Thomas badges. What about a t-shirt with his cheery new face on it? Yes, please. I'll wear it around everywhere and scare people. Twinning with the Mattel employee. Twinning. Yippee. Just what I wanted. That's nice. Wait, did they say that's nice? I admittedly didn't hear the that's nice. I didn't... Wow! Help me! Wait, no, that wasn't the right video. Oh, but that is. I don't know what's happening there. I'm gonna be honest. Something I think went wrong, but
The age of Thomas.
hang on.
Old classic aesthetic. Our
Okay.
die-cast engines now have more terrain authentic details, and we have magnetic connectors.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's
Can take you over
that's
here to
nice.
sets. We've
Yeah.
changed our track system, so now it's a lot easier to do. Pending easy connect, it just snaps together like a puzzle piece. This little notch here is a re-railing system for our motor.
Yeah, no, I was stressing to re-rail it.
Little bit askew, just pop
This
it.
doesn't... Hang on, no, hang on. You're showing this with the push-along one. You're showing this with the push-along one. You know what you do when you're pushing it along and it derails? You lift it back onto the track. This is for the motorized ones who are not here. It's not even right. She didn't specify as for the motorized toys. Oh, did she?
Opposite right system for our motorized engines.
You're right. I'm still pissed, but you're right.
Just pops it right back.
Sorry, we left that motorized merch at home. Apparently, they brought it from home. It's behind somewhere.
The show, you see it in
Iconic locations of the show. You see it in every episode. Every episode? I mean, you see it in most. You don't see it in every single one.
got the spinning turntable inside Tidman's sheds. You can store your engines.
Yep, I'm getting a real good look in that.
Store Harold. We've got Ram.
You can also store Harold.
Outside, we've got the work.
Hello, everybody. Ooh, amazing technology.
This is my favorite part of the window. You push down here.
Whoa, it got
And then these are all the new characters? Or like the new versions of the
Ow! Wait, no, stop! I'm so good at streaming. Me when I destroy my knuckles on the windmill's tails. Please listen to the next part. Oh no.
And then these are all the new characters? Or like the,
Oh no.
the nostalgia. I know nothing about this, so I probably the fans are not happy with me right now.
No, we're not. We're really not. Diesel's wheels are so tiny. Why do Diesel's wheels look so tiny? I don't see the problem. Trophy violence. Yes, yes. Mr. Conductor with a windmill goes a bit too fast. Alec Baldwin should have just started screaming at the top of his lungs.
We're all learning together.
We're all learning together. You're the one who's showing us the toys. You should know who these are. You should know who these are. They're right there. They're right there. I've never met these people in my life. I don't think I can't. I feel bad because they're just random people. Yeah, one person. The guy making the video is just the guy who has a guy. I assume it's a guy who we just heard. Like the one who's making the video, but I could be wrong. Just random people, and also the Mattel employee. And they've clearly been asked by Thomas fans, hey, could you go over there, please? We need this food. And they just have no idea what they're talking about. But also, wow, you could try hide it a little bit more. I think Diesel has James's small wheels. Oh my god, he might. That'd explain why they're such a weird color. That is woman so we died. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what? Like, the fact that she's saying that is terrifying. That's just no. Great. Okay, special on Netflix in September, followed by 18 episodes, and then in May we've got... Wait, hang on, slow down a moment, hang on. They got... Well, I keep doing that. The order there is baffling, hang on. So... Special on Netflix in September, then 18 episodes, but in May they also have YouTube content. So, the order is YouTube content in May. If so confused if she means May 2026 or 2027. I almost think 2027. I think it may be 2027. Because, like, why else would you say it in that order? I don't know. I don't know. We're waiting till September for this.
We have 21 characters coming out, more variety than we've
Bond, don't do it.
So we're going to see characters that we haven't seen in a really long time, which is really, really exciting.
Yeah, really exciting. Really exciting that we're seeing characters who we've not seen in so long. Like goddamn Charlie! I was waiting since you started this. I know you were. I knew you were. There's no way they have anything ready to release. They clearly don't! Really exciting, really disappointing. Yeah. No, it is. And Diesel's right in front of him, even. She says 21, but we only have 20 confirmed. Well, I, for all we know, something else could be coming. They don't even have finished promos. They're all preliminary mock-ups. They are. And they're making it to shelves looking like this. I know I keep saying this, but I am still in genuine awe that Mattel are letting these go to the shops. I was going to talk about this later, but no, I'll say it again. Can you imagine a child walking into a store, or even just like, I don't know, like going on Amazon with their parent? I don't know, I don't care. Can you imagine them going there, and that thing is the face that greets them? Do you think that they are going to be okay with this? The face is the main thing they see. The face is the main thing they see, and they look like that. If it's made this year, it would explain why the channel's already changed. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I'm really curious if we'll get updated packaging with better promos. I hope so. I don't feel much hope right now. They seem pretty content to keep pushing these around. There's one finished clip of animation featuring the new Thomas model. Everything else is Photoshop or rare. Yeah, no, it is a 6 second long clip. A 6 second long clip. That is insane. Better promos. Yeah, even if they get ones that actually look like the show, they will only be objectively better. They will still look terrible. Wonders of Sodor, save me. Save me, Wonders of Sodor. We need it so bad. We need it so bad. I feel bad that we're pinning all of our hopes onto this singular game. But also, what else do we have? I've never seen someone collapse so violently. This is fun. I feel like this is tame for my streams. I feel like this is tame. They're still gonna have the disgusting faces of the show's models. It's all we have. Yeah, no, they're like, yeah, the faces are still gonna look like this. They're still just gonna be like this. This is still what they are.
And just for like my own curiosity, what is the difference between like this track system versus like?
Oh, hang on.
You show us, okay? Because now.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, fucking please.
Can you try to put these together? Sure.
Can you try?
Imagine you're 3 years old. Yeah. How difficult.
Let me show you how infamously shit we are. What? What? Hey, for the record, Bond, you say that. Well, I bought a... Okay, I should stress. I think I've told the story before. I don't remember. But I bought... When Tale of the Brave had just come out, I bought the Trackmaster 2, like, James Farm set. Like, the one with the haystack and bridge and, like, the barn building. I bought that. Because I was like, oh, I want to see what it's like. I bought it. And I couldn't, for the life of me, put the track together. It was impossible. And I refuse to believe that Mattel, after 12 years, finally went... Huh, maybe something is wrong here. Like, it's just mad. It's just mad. I can't believe it. The fact that only now they're like, oh yeah, weren't we so funny for that? Like, really? You couldn't have changed this sooner? I had a little trouble at first, but I'm strong. I'm not at all. They literally said, look at this rubbish we gave you for 11 years. Like, 11 years, and they had so much time to redo it. They could have just redid it. I'm not going to make it to the end of this video. How much longer do we have? We have another, like, 20 seconds of talking, allegedly.
That's tough for me. Yeah, wow. And then pulling it apart is really hard.
Okay.
You really have to muscle it. For this, puzzle piece.
Puzzle piece.
Oh yeah, that's so satisfying and easy. Yeah, that's the difference.
All right.
So while this one is wider, we've left it inside the cylinder, so the chassis is similar. That way, all your old engines are completely compatible with the new track.
Puzzle
set.
piece.
We'll also have adapter pieces
Yippee.
used, so you can attach it to the old ones, and you can keep your world building out.
Nice. Yeah, nothing goes to waste.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nothing goes to
I
waste.
need it. Y'all know I love my trains.
You
I want
didn't
this
you?
set.
No, you weren't the one earlier who said that you were learning.
Through
Actually,
Our city of Hayesville, and I love it.
Let's not tell everybody where we live.
can
It is so
hang on. Hang on. Again, this is what I posted on Blue Sky. This always is how it works. We have this whole thing where it's just the people talking, and the camera is clearly focusing on the people. And look at what's happening in the background. It's right
my
there.
house. There's a train that runs through our city of Hayesville.
Look at what is happening. Turn around.
It is so early, everyone. Let me just say that. Thanks so much for
Most
watching.
kid-friendly
And,
system
stay tuned
ever.
for more train content coming.
Look at this big Thomas. This is awesome. Jacob, no, you're in it.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm ready for them to do the thing where, like,
What?
you know, almost like your own. I want to get my face on the front of a Thomas train.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Marvel.
Okay, buddy, let's slow down. Let's slow down a little, buddy, please. You would fit right. This new style, I can see them getting beards. I have the website. Let's not be rude. Yeah, no. It's not about his looks at all. I want to stress, it's not about his looks. It's just the idea. The idea of this just being, just the idea of this guy's face on a Thomas character. Yeah, no, it's that the faces are too human. His face would be less jarring than everyone else's. It would be. At least it would just be a human face. It's not, again, gotta stress, not about his looks at all. It's just him. It's just him. On a train. And this is what they look like now. God, I'd like to have that beard in plastic man. It'd be awesome. Why not? Why not at this point? Jason Intern, my favorite Thomas character.
Like a YHS train
Selfie series, Thomas, please.
No. Thank you, Steph. Appreciate it.
Thank you,
Cool.
Steph.
Hope you guys enjoyed this. Here's the packaging.
Dude, with sheds, I missed the t-shirt. I'll go back for it in a second. Oh, the new theme sounds great. There's the shirt. Wait. God, this looks awful. It looks terrible. It really does. How close are you to seeing? How close are we to seeing you lose it? I thought we were already there. I'm gonna be real. It's me, Cowboy Diesel. Would you wear this shirt? Not proudly.
Thomas is my favorite too.
Aren't you creative? Aren't you creative? Wow. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. You must go. Yeah, we'll talk about the toys in a moment. Thomas is my favorite too. You know what? He's mine too. Christopher Hildreth, he was a Toby. Bye, I guess. Jesus, I hadn't actually seen Flint's face up close. Jesus. Well, we got through it. We got through it. Curious Diesel. Oh, this is always my favorite. We have one more from our good but wait. Do we have one more? Is this the right one? Yes. Let me mute that. It's going to be kind of tiny for you guys, but oh well. Did I miss the puzzle we called about Cosmic Princess? I need to watch it. You do. We did talk about it. Yeah. No, it's great. I highly recommend it. Cosmic Princess Kaguya. Go watch it. It's really good. Wait, where is this from? Train World posted it. Right before I started stream, they posted it, and I was like, ah, shit. So, yeah. It's just the pictures they took, but now they're in video form, which probably is partially why it took so damn long for them to get photos. They really only have that one clip of animation. I just can't believe they don't have anything else. The main new thing here is that curtain. This curtain. The Train World worded it as this is the new intro, like for the Netflix show or something. So this curtain is allegedly important. This is it. This is the newest thing we get from the actual show, allegedly. The show will be that one clip of animation, extremely slowed down. At this point, it'll probably be better. It'd be better if it was that. Curtain is in the diecast engine assortment. I think they said banner, which makes more sense. Banner? Admittedly, I'm wondering if it does. I might be incorrect. Let me get a double check on that. That's the thing about streaming. I can go look. I can go get the correct information. It's right there. Oh, I don't think they... Oh, wait, no. Let's see. They worded it as Thomas and Friends opening TV cover for the Netflix show. Yeah, like Bruce. Of course. There he is. Amazing. But yeah, apparently, as they've worded it, it's the opening TV cover. Your guess is as good as mine. That's what that means. Silk used to make the curtain is in the diecast assortment. At this point, it'll probably be a better product. Yeah, though, that really is it. It's just a curtain. I guess the curtain's kind of interesting, because if that is paid from Netflix issue into this somehow, yeah, I don't get it. What are they doing? What are they goddamn doing? But yeah, supposedly, I guess if there is an interesting thing about the curtain thing, it makes me wonder if they're going to lean more, if it's relevant to the actual show itself. It makes me wonder if maybe they're going to try lean more into the idea of it being a story told to you rather than just, you know, an episode. I guess. Heartbreaking, the curtain is made of asbestos. Oh, this might have been a bad idea, guys. Why did no one tell me? Is this what they meant by going classic? Yeah, no, screw it. Like, authentic asbestos culture. Authentic curtain culture. My left pinky is in the small die-cast engine assortment. There was an accident at the factory. Oh, at least it's on the large one. Watch them use a sting from the classic theme with the curtain opening as the intro. I would not be shocked at all. Authentic disease culture. It is authentic asbestos details. God knows what authentic asbestos would be, but I don't want to find out.
Hey, Tom's fan.
Hello. Get away from me. No, it's not train time. Stop, please. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah. Super Edge should be in the show. I strongly disagree. It's authentic. It kills you! Oh, so in that case, they've done a pretty good job doing the authentic asbestos detailing based on what we're currently looking at. These are genuinely revolting. These are awful. I liked Nia's face before today. Well, yesterday, I guess. I liked it before yesterday. Now I don't. That's just... Why does she look like that? Henry just has no frames. He doesn't get it. He doesn't have a lamp. He just doesn't get a lamp. James is also just blatantly that one Nitrogen CGI promo. Except he also gets a model series lamp for the same reason as Gordon. And he also has the red frames. And he also has grey wheels in particular. And Annie and... They're all chuds. They are all chuds. They're all chuds. They just... Annie and Clarabelle are rancid. That's just not them. Henry's steam pipes are black while Gordon's are still... Oh my god, they are. I hadn't even noticed. How did they do this? Genuinely, how do you make an adjustment like that? They gave Gordon Henry's lamp. Oh, I kind of liked that. They're making the show based on the ties like they've always wanted. Yeah, no, they are. It's right there. This is what they wanted all along. I can't believe it. Is it okay that I like Annie and Clarabelle's faces? I just think they should be longer vertically. Yeah, it's fine. I don't agree with you, but it's fine. I get the logic behind Grey Face Annie and Clarabelle. This is just not the way to do it. I know this is concept art because everything is, but still... Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. This is all concept art, but this is still stuff we're going to be seeing on the boxes. This is still stuff that is somehow making it to the public. This feels like something that we would see like 10 years after the show ends, and we get like we start emailing the hell out of every person who worked on it, and they're like, okay, here you go, here's a giant folder of literally everything, and we see these and we get absolutely revolted. Faces are horrendous as is, but there's no way they're seriously going with that expression for Clarabelle. So no, of course they are. They all look like that. They have two expressions. Their two expressions are horrifying, creepy open mouth, or stupid, horrible, clearly you don't own an air fryer smirk. They're terrible. The other thing is, people were saying, oh, the Metroid Dread music? I didn't realize. I would not have expected that in a million years. No, this is really good. All of the toys have the AI promo expressions. Clarabelle will look like this. Yeah, no, she will absolutely look like that. She will absolutely look like that. Can you imagine that? I can't wait to explain this to people at the exhibition I'm doing in May. I'm so sorry. Good luck. Good luck. Clarabelle DreamWorks face. Somehow, it makes no sense for her. because we're feeling dread. Yeah, no, fair enough. It fits. It fits. Okay, yeah, no, the thing I was going to say. People, forget the area name, but definitely had my favorite area music in that game. Yeah, this is, Berenia, I think. Thank God we have the Annie diecast, because otherwise we'd have no idea which one is which. Yeah, no, the fact that that's the only way we can tell is hysterical. How much do you want to bet they won't even give Clarabelle a guards compartment on our actual model? They're definitely just going to reuse Annie's mesh. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. They went so hard to try and make them somewhat distinct from each other, kind of. And they ended up seemingly undoing the one thing that made them actually different. Yeah, no, I'm not, like, even if these are just the funny, weird prototypes, disgusting things, I wouldn't be surprised. We still don't even have all Ninjas Go behind the scenes stuff getting leaked yet. We have more concept art material than anything for the actual show. Yeah, no, we do. We have, like, what? We have some Bruno concept art, we have some Kana concept art, and, like, Orthros and all that stuff. We have nothing else. Like, it's barely anything. Like, what's happening? I currently feel like Samus at the end of Metroid Dread, absolutely angry and screaming at the top of her lungs. Oh, no. I mean, I believe it, because, God, a lot happens in Metroid Dread. I'm playing one of the, the Game Boy Advance Metroid games. That was fun. Music makes the designs more creepy. I feel like the designs are doing the heavy lifting, though. Nia looks like she's about to explode. In her current condition, I wouldn't blame her. I'd be pissed, too. We're probably gonna get the movie and every single episode before we ever get proper stock art. Yeah, no, why do we not have a promo of, like, the actual goddamn thing? Why do we have this singular hero image and nothing else? Gordon is looking at me like I'm a fresh blueberry pie, making its way to his dinner table. Oh, that looks great. Can't wait to tuck in. He's, like, tying, like, one of those napkins around his neck. We have the storyboards for a whole scene in the episode where they transport houses, and we got that before the show. Oh, we did! I forgot about that. We still don't have the All Engines Go pilot. I like Diesel's sly look, but it looks too young for Diesel. Yeah, no, it's very All Engines Go, isn't it? Yeah, Henry's face is the worst one. Henry's face is just abysmal. No, they all suck. What am I talking? They all suck. Get me out of here. We're moving on. I don't want to move on. Okay, here we go. I hope you're ready, because I'm not. There he is. Annie, Clarabelle, Freddy Dyer. They're terrible. That's just not them at all. Just not them. How did they do that to them? A mask of my own face, I'd wear that. Yeah, no, in hindsight, that does feel like that would be amazing to see. Not on Henry, but his tender's huge. Like the face looks a little different in reality. Maybe it's the shadows, but like. He looks less happy. He looks even more Clive Spong here, I feel. No middle wheel for no reason. Nope. There's blatantly room for one. They clearly made them with the idea in mind that they'd have an accurate wheel arrangement. And then clearly something happened behind the scenes where like, we can't do that. Are you nuts? James's body is closer to the camera and he still looks like he's being dwarfed by his own tender. Yeah, which is insane because height-wise, he absolutely dwarfs it. This looks like a day out with Thomas' face. That's the best way I can explain it. God, yeah, no, you're right. Absolutely. Is there a reason this toy line is allergic to 6-wheel tenders? Money! Money! Guarantees a cost-cutting measure. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I think, other people have pointed out that there's a screw. I don't know what this means. This might mean more to people who actually know about the toys. There are 2 screws on the tenders, I think I saw people saying, which is supposedly an indicator that they can have 6 wheels, I think. Again, Again, you guys probably know more than I do. I don't know. I just look at the things and I scream at them and they don't go away, so I scream louder. Sorry. If it's a cost-cutting measure, then just shorten the tender then. Apparently, I got so sick by that idea. No, but I assume they couldn't do that just because, you know, designs are kind of fun. It's easier to take off a pair of wheels than redesign the whole thing, you know? Why is a VTuber talking about Thomas the Tank Engine? You must video around here, my dear friend. Welcome to hell. Yeah, because like they have 2 screws instead of the one in the center like we assumed. Okay. It's there's 2 screws on the bottom of the tender, leaving room for an axle in the middle of the tender, but they just didn't do that. Okay. Great! Awesome! Awesome. They went out of their way to give every engine accurate wheel arrangements for the tender. They had to reuse the truck chassis for some reason. Yeah, okay, sure. They just make the weirdest decisions. James genuinely looks like a different character. He does! All the others, at least... Yeah, no, as you said, they literally, at least, you can see where they went wrong. What happened with James? The way I put it was, when I look at James, I see this. I wanted to find a more accurate face. I just swear, there was some narrow gauge engine face that screamed that James face to me. But I couldn't work it out for the life of me. It might have been handles. Like, I tried Freddy's and Mighty Max, and then I looked at them and I was like, no, that doesn't look anything like it. But something just felt up. Is it that rusty one? No, I don't think so. Ivo Q, surely. Well, Ivo Q would be like the easiest choice because, oh, Clive Spong. But like, no, I don't think it was. Well, it might have been, but like, I don't know. There's something up about it. He's gonna tell me a Man in the Hill story. They are my favorite. Maybe more. Okay. His face looks like Ryan's. That might have been it. Maybe. There's just some face. It's some face in particular that isn't. It's the wooden railway Renius face. You might be right. No, I see it. Yeah, no, that might exactly be it. I think you're right. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah, you figured it out. Well done. Yeah, no, I see it. Even if the mouth's different. Yeah, people in chat see it. Yeah, I see Take and Play Renius. I think I need to get another look at Take and Play Renius before I can agree. Rejoin stream gets reminded that I need to finish my Switch 2 Scarlet playthrough. I hope you're having fun. He is my least favorite. He is terrible. He's revolting. No one will ever tell stories about him. I hope the show is going to be good. I hear they're going to do a special when the show comes out. We're getting the special first, supposedly. Renius possessing James and taking Edward's number. Is he God in this series? He might be, especially in the sense that we've not seen him yet. Don't tell us stories about him behind his back. He is their least favorite. Yeah, so here's, yeah, I mean, we've already seen him. I forgot to mention the blue. The dark, I don't know if it's because of the lighting. The lighting is obviously, well, it's either going to make them look more flattering or less flattering. Blue is still terrible, but, I mean, it's better than it looked in the renders. At least it has a bit of, like, contrast in it, you know? He looks huge. His boiler is ginormous. Blue, oh, sorry, boo, the blue is good. I have to disagree. I like, if people like it, I get it. I get it. Genuinely, I promise. I know I scream and I yell all the time. I get it. I cannot agree. I just can't. It looks way more saturated here. Yeah, no, it does. I think they all do a bit, but, like, this just, it's better, but I don't want to call it good. It's good. Gordon has a big engine. Gordon's boiler here, it would crash through his frames. Like, it would just plonk on the ground. If you put that thing, if you made his boiler that big and you put it down on him, it would just go thunk onto the ground. His boiler is bigger than my hopes and dreams. He's Railway Series accurate now. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'll disagree with the blue looking good. Yeah, no. I like, again, honest to God, just something I disagree on. But, like, it's just not right. You said that so much like Mark Moran, did I? No, I don't even know which part you're referring to, admittedly. I mean, this is something that always comes up on stream. It's something that people gotta remember. Gordon's boiler is bigger than his hopes and dreams. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, you gotta remember, when I say things on stream, I immediately forget what I said. This comes up all the time. I just immediately forget what I said. My bad. I'm terrible at this. Yeah, we now have Nia. I don't know what happened with her face. Somehow her face just looks so much worse. Did you remember what I said? Well, thankfully I could look back up in chat and see what's there. So I will not elaborate. I don't blame people for not elaborating. I think it's very much on me. You think they can change the faces midway when the show is going on? No, definitely not. Definitely. No, Mattel is not turning Nia into a boy. If they do, I would be screaming as loud as I can and you'd hear it across the world. Printing looks unfinished? Yeah, no, it does. Like, that just doesn't look right. What is wrong with her eyes? It looks like she almost has, like, eyes in front of her eyes. Yeah, they keep Nia's number. It's there. I accidentally swapped Charlie and Nia's faces. That's why they look weird. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's change some of the characters to be girls. I changed this one to be a boy to keep it balanced. You can't see it, but the way I, like, clenched my hand into a fist there whilst reading that really got me. My only guess is that they have less to work with, with her, given how long she's been around compared to the others. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Would you be pissed if Charlie was a girl in this reboot? I have to word this really carefully, right? Yes, I am pissed. But not for the reasons that people think I will be. Not for the reasons that the average Thomas fan will be. I'm mad because it's Charlie. I'm going to talk about this more later on. I am livid that it's Charlie. Because that is the single most revealing thing that they could have done. And we're going to talk about it so much more. But I am not mad that they have finally gained courage to gender swap them. I am livid that Charlie was the first one that they did. Because that is the single most revealing thing they could have possibly done. That says it all. And I'm livid. It's the most culprit move. They finally did it. And they chose Charlie a goddamn whiff. Why? Could have had Femduck or Scarlo, we still could. Who knows? They did it, Charlie, because it's a gender-neutral name. Correct! Correct, no, they did. They absolutely did. Easiest way out. Yeah, no, exactly, though, right? Rebecca, Sandy, Carly, Carter, all gone. All gone. But you get Charlie? You get Charlie? Yeah, Charlie's the one character they could have get away with doing it with, because no one liked Charlie to begin with. Exactly. No one cares about Charlie. If they did it to Henry, if they did it to anyone in the main cast, people would be livid. So they chose Charlie. Because of course. If they had boys, Duck and Diesel would be girls too. We'll see. Well, damn, we'll see. Link's Awakening music. It is. I know it's a very sudden change of heart on my part, but no, it is. That's lovely. It's the fact that they do a character that most people hate versus one that people really like so they can be more aggressive than they actually are without taking any risk. Exactly! It's the easiest way out! Easiest way out! It's so infuriating. I'm still somewhat doubtful they've even gender swapped them, though I'm not terribly convinced by the eyelash evidence. I get that. Like, it just feels like such a weird time for them to suddenly do it. But also it makes so much sense, because it makes sense, because, like, of course they do that. Of course they do it. It's the easy way out. They don't have to make new characters. They don't have to... They can just suddenly pretend that they ever cared about these characters. Girl Henry definitely not gonna gender swap Duck. Yeah, that's the thing. If they do it with Duck, people would be livid. There'd be so many fans who'd be absolutely livid because they're the most frustrating people in the world. But like, I'm just actually so mad. Rebecca is a character from the Big Wells, Big Adventures era. Carly and Kana and Sandy are from Orange Cut. Yeah, they are. So, you know, live kneeling or die standing, but tell hello, Misty. No, exactly. If they're gonna do this, go balls to the walls. Don't give me Charlie and expect me to be happy. Because the problem is, now that I'm angry about it, if people get angry about it, if people rightfully call them out for being, like, just so revealing of their own hand, you know that Mattel would take it as, oh, we should never do it again. We should never ever try this. And they just give up and go home. I do agree with Luke Ryan that changing the genders of the audio creator characters would probably be weird, even though non-binary Rusty is peak. But at the same time, was Charlie really the first pick here? Why not just bring back Rebecca or, you know, a new character? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that's so infuriating about it. Why would you... They did it in the... They found a way to make it the most aggravating way possible. They got rid of every character who they created to try and amend the insane imbalance that they had. They got rid of every single one, except for Nia and Emily, and Rosie is now suddenly a main character, and now they do this. They bring back Ivo Hugh and gender subs and I don't have to use Millie. Millie deserves better. Millie deserves better. I think with Charlie right, with is more up in the air. They're very clearly giving all the girls consistent eyeliner and foreheads this gen, so I don't know why else they changed the face to be that. Yeah, no, with Charlie, it's so, to me, anyway, it feels so blatantly like the new female face philosophy, you know? It feels exactly like that. It just feels exactly goddamn like that. And yeah, here's the thing, right? Also, again, thing to consider, as people have said. Like, what are the chances that Charlie's not even in the show? Like, what are the chances? Like, you're not telling me that Renius is gonna be here out of the gate season 1. You just can't, right? What are the chances that goddamn Charlie makes it in? I don't get it. I'm freaking out. Last twist is Charlie just wearing guy liner and not woke enough to give Charlie guy liner. Evidently not. Evidently goddamn not. It'd be based to have guy liner, but they aren't woke enough to have it, and this should be James anyway. It would obviously be James. It'd be obviously James. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I will happily be an advocate for, you know, like, we should make non-binary James, like, canon, we should make the gender fluid Percy, all that sort of stuff. That'd be great fun. But, like, you know, livery swapping isn't quite the same thing as, like, a whole gender swap. A gender swap has a lot of weight to it. I still think, I still very much actively encourage that. I encourage it for characters who actually get time in the spotlight. Not the character who is kept around solely because they like the purple one. Changing your shirt is way easier than changing your hormones. In an ideal world, both would be around the same area. When was the last time Charlie spoke? 2014! 2014! Just make Thomas a girl, we can all go her. The Great Race? He sung! He went, please, you beg, you can't tell me no. That doesn't, I don't count that. When was the last time he actually mattered? If they really needed that purple girl rep, they could have just gender bent Ryan. Ryan's been used as a girl's name before too. And the funniest thing is, All Engines Go pretty much did exactly that. They had a human kid with the name Ryan, and they appeared to be fat. 16 more years of Charlie, yep. They just really want people to care about this goddamn character. I feel bad that I've turned this segment into talking about Charlie, because, you know, we're obviously going to talk about Charlie later, but, like, you all know my thoughts on Nia. You know that I'm really worried about Nia not being, like, more relevant in this series and all that stuff. Obviously, like, there's clearly, like, there's something happening there, obviously. Please don't repeat messages in chat, thanks. There's obviously something happening there. It's stuff I've talked about before. Yeah. Toy good. Toy good. Everything else bad. And now we have to talk about him, with Gangplank Galleon playing in the background of him. As most fitting, because K. Rool probably looks like this. What do you want me to say? Like, bro has some large sinuses, and he looks very proud of them. His smoke, I don't know, I feel like his smoke box is huge. Mattel clearly favorite Nia more? Okay, let's put it like this. No, they do not. I don't think they favor Nia more. I think they are rightfully scared of what would happen if they weren't to have her. They do not favor her. If this rebranding has proven anything, they do not favor her at all. Rebecca, people gotta remember this about Rebecca, and I'm gonna keep stressing this forever and ever. Rebecca was not created by Mattel. Rebecca was always going to be there to take the empty spot in Tidmouth Sheds. That was always the plan. She was a writing team creation. That is largely why I think Mattel is so okay with ditching her. They did not have an active hand in making this character. She was purely something that the writing team wanted to do. And when they went, Rebecca went too. I mean, no one really likes her, but okay, hang on. I love when you can tell when people who have never been in my streams before have appeared. I love Kana. I love Kana. Why I want her here. I don't want Charlie in over Kana. In no world. I'm glad Nia's staying. I love Nia. I just wish she was staying because the team care. Exactly. Because blatantly, absolutely blatantly, she is not here because they want her to be. If they wanted her to be, she would be there as the marketing trio with Thomas and Percy, and not Rosie, who they just pretend. They barely even pretended to care about for years upon years. Suddenly now, they suddenly care about her. Deranged. Evil. I got it wrong. One of the scrapped episodes of Series 21 that was reworked into later seasons was Confusion Without Delay, Rebecca's debut episode. Yeah, because Rebecca was going to be introduced in Series 21. Yeah. I know what I said. Yeah, I genuinely don't have... Which series? Wait, was that in reply to something? Sorry, I admittedly I've done that. I did that thing. I see. I told you. I forgot what I said immediately. I sure do wonder if they watched a video by a boatman that said Nia and Rebecca shouldn't exist and Rosie should have been in the Steam team. Weird. Fucking weird. So this meant Rebecca was gonna replace Edward instead of Nia. I always get really... it's always so hard to talk about this on stream because, you know, this is something I would like to have more time to think about before I start saying it. Edward was moved out for Rebecca. I think that is important framing. I don't like the use of replacement because there is always a certain amount of weight to it, you know? A certain amount of weight. I'm gonna move on from Henry. I have nothing to say on Henry. He wow, he has green cylinders. I don't think Gordon even have blue ones. No, he didn't. I don't even remember if the render we had earlier had the green looks rubbish. Like what do you like? It's Henry. Again, I gotta stress. I love Kana. Person in chat. I have to stress. I love Kana. You are watching someone who is like Kana fan number 1. I've got to stress this. The weight being white male Thomas fans. Ding, 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 ding. They didn't like writing for Edward as a main, so they moved him to a role that fit him better. Yeah, no, it's sad because like they actually did a lot of great stuff with Edward, but it's the way it goes. The way it goes. Henry replaced Edward. I can't believe it. I hate him. Ah, yes, my favorite character, 51. Don't you? I love this trade, 51. Yeah, so okay. Before I reworked the slides this morning, before we had the better photos of the characters, I actually had a caption on here saying, Henry, can you please move your wheel? Oh, I need to see if Mattel are really stupid because we couldn't see his tender very well. Now we can see it. So Hidor does just have 51 on his nameplate and his tender at the same time. Right there. Who thought that was remotely reasonable? Follow Splatoon music. They made sure to label both parts of it with 51 so you don't get your toys mixed up. And like, who would you even get it mixed up with? The nameplates thing is such bullshit. It's deranged. You would... At that point, just keep it blank. Orange's Go at least was just like, okay, fine, we'll just keep it blank. Because they knew it was still an important part of the design, but they couldn't have the name, so they're like, okay, we'll just keep it there, blank. And it's like, okay, fine. I think your vocalist is dying, drowning. I get it. Cat jam. This is a cat jam, undeniably. Yeah, like I get that. Like you can't. I get that you can't just remove the nameplate because it's an important part of the character design. You can't just get rid of the plate on Hidor because you just have a blank smoke deflector, and that would look terrible. But like, you can't just do that and pretend that like this is at all fixed. And that they had to get rid of the names, they couldn't use Untig? I assume you meant something else. The nameplates. They didn't want them to be blank because of the authentic train culture. Yeah, no, exactly. So what did they do? They did the easiest option, which was just plaster other things onto it that sound railway accurate, right? Right? Yeah, no, the nameplates are definitely considered authentic train details, absolutely. So Orange's Go did it better. It did! I can't believe it, but somehow Orange's Go just keeping it blank, way better. At least that was just them going like, yeah, okay, like at least it recognized the importance of the design without trying to override it. This, on the other hand, this is just, it's arrogant. I feel like it was arrogant. Like, this was at all okay? Like, really? Rest of him looks fine. Rest of him looks superb. Put it like that. And unrig it as in remove them from the nitrogen ones. Notice how it's Hidor and Charlie specifically. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That's fascinating. Oh, baby. 2 years to design this, by the way. 2 years. 2 whole years to take the number PNG from his tender and put it on the nameplate and make it black. I'm starting to feel that the people devoted to this whole authentic train culture don't know a whole lot about trains. And you would think, if they really wanted to do this, if they really wanted him to have a goddamn number plate, you'd think they would like look up an actual D51 and just like, you know, have it on the cab if they really needed it. It's not that hard to just delete some vertices on the model. Yeah, that would be my, yeah, like I would have, like, my ideal one. Okay, I won't pretend to be a modeler, and I don't know how the nitrogen models are rigged for the life of me, but, like, I would hope that the nameplate is just a bing bong, you know? Guys, is Mattel washed? No! Say it isn't so. It can't be! Show the angle, but the face looks like he's seen something. Yeah, no, this face is really bad. I think it looked worse from afar, but this still really doesn't feel right. There's just something up with him. He just... What happened? What happened? The nameplate... Well, I guess I just call it plate. The plate just throws literally everything off. Yes, Gordon, it is true. What's the giant mega corporation doesn't care? He looks like he's made of clay. He does. I don't know what's wrong with his face. It looks so soft. It looks like, you know, like you could like pinch his cheeks. I mean, I guess at least he has like a semblance of cheeks, unlike everyone else. Again, the boilers are just so damn huge on these big ones. They're ginormous. They must tower over the little ones. Like, I don't get it. But just cheeks, and he screams really loudly. No! Who do we even have next? Oh, we have the minion, right. He looks like he's pogging, but his heart isn't in it. He did a bit, actually. He's just a minion. He like blue and yellow, like he's just a minion. He looks he looks so bad. I'll never get used to that face. That isn't a troublesome truck to me. Just revolting. God, I know that they always do, like, the colored trucks, and it makes sense, but God, that yellow is actually blinding. I don't care about these ugly trains, I just got my TWR pedestrian bridge in the mail, let's go! Yeah, the pedestrian bridge is very cute, I assume I know the one you're talking about. Ah, that's cute, that's awesome. New toy! Can't wait to compare the scaling with these to the Ertl Toby. I have an Ertl Toby, and I don't even know what his scaling is like. I remember him being like a brick. It's very nice. Hell yeah! A nice little treat. Well deserved. Mattel brought up every highlight in the world just for this guy. They bought out every highlighter company and just got to work. It actually hurts my eyes. They love giving these faces either too much chin or too much forehead. They can't get it right. They literally can't. It's so baffling. Why do they do this? The faces always just felt so, like, perfect in the sense that, like, they nearly always got the balance exactly right. They were always, like, flat in the middle, just straight in the middle. You can pinpoint them exactly. Now look at them. This killed Rebecca, by the way. I believe it, given the color. Let's go have fun crying at Mavis. I am not ready for Mavis. They really had no pink paint identical to the CGI trucks, huh? Yeah, they always use, like, yellow and blue for the troublesome trucks when they make them. But, like, God, making them pink, it would make sense. It would just make sense. Dare I say he has the best face? I feel like the way I would word it is that he has the most sculpted face, you know? Finally, our new yellow rep. Yippee! This man murdered Rebecca? No wonder we haven't seen her in so long. I mean, I would believe it with a smile like that. Makes me think whether it's just going to be the lone troublesome truck or if they're just going to be pushing the specific design really hard. I think it's pushing the specific design really hard because we've seen the trucks in other colors. We've seen a red one and a gray one. I think it's very. We're definitely not going to see a truck of this color in the show. I think he's so fluorescent. I'm actually really proud of myself for getting that word right. But yeah, no, he is. He really is, and it's a goddamn troublesome truck. Chin of guy, forehead of girl seems like the mentality. Yeah. No, it does. It's terrible. It's goddamn terrible. I think this is literally the case because there's no yellow guy case one. Oh my god, no, there isn't, is there? Oh, terrible. 8 plank truck now. Wait, 1, 2. Wait. No. Do you mean that as like a joke or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? How? I mean, 8 plank trucks are real, but genuinely, how did they do that? We've always had the 7 planks. They spent the show's entire budget on the extra plank, and it was worth it! Also, Troublesome Truck absorbing the color from Rebecca, Stepney, Flora, and Renius at the Steamworks to become absolutely dog shit. Literally, like, supersonic, except all you have to do is collect the Chaos engines. And they're all characters who are better than this thing. And Flora. I'm sorry, Flora, but wow. Authentic train details. Yep, no, very authentic. I just genuinely don't get it. How do you add an extra plank? How did they add an extra goddamn plank? Don't tell me someone said 6-7 in this chat. Don't anyone in this stream even dare say 6-7. It's bad, not a funny number. Yeah, get on the way funnier numbers like 68. That's a good one, Philip. 68. Authentic train details. This truck is 500 feet long. No, not that one, Bon. Number. I can't tell if that's a reference to something or not. Maybe I'm just being silly and misreading this. I'm sorry. Yes, that one, Inoha. No, I refuse. I love Number. I used to love Number once upon a time. He's the Reddit truck. He sure is. Wait, can't forget Duncan, Molly, Stephen, and Brian. Great. Look at all the characters that are better than it, and also Byron. Brian. so is it Byron? Is it meant to be Byron? Byron? Is it I could end the stream right here. I don't think the train details are authentic enough for this truck. It needs a nameplate with a number and NWR lettering. Where would you even put it on this thing? Let byrons be bygones. Bars? I think. I don't. Not as much emphasis on the wrong part. Just Byron. That. How did I say it the first time? Genuinely. The NWR is big and white, like private owner lettering. Michelle dash care, etc., etc. Also needs to be weathered to hell and back. You need to give it like the Series 5 weathering treatment, in which you just cake it with shit in order to get it to look like that. Source I do 2 Byrons at my last job. That makes sense. Oh, and Bill and Ben. No, actually, no, just Ben. Bill made it out. Needs more rivets, don't forget handrails. Oh, no, don't get this big handrails. We've been on this one for way too long. Oh, that's why we were on it for way too long. I forgot the headlamps. Yeah, true. No, I forgot the headlamps and the brake pipes and all that. He's rancid. I hate him? Yeah, no, he is just actually devastating. Somehow the face here looks a little bit better compared to the motorized one, maybe. But cat jam, yeah, this is a cat jam. This is great. What is it? Oh, it's from Sword and Shield. That's awesome. They minimized the chin a bit because even they knew it was too much. Yeah, no, they must have known that the face looked tiny on this thing. He's still loathsome. He still just looks terrible. Can we go back to the ugly truck? I'm really tempted to go back to the ugly truck. But you know what? No, I don't want to look at him anymore. I actually do not want to look at him anymore at all. I'm actually so tired of him. So we're gonna move on to the next one. Oh wait, yeah, the next one's gone. Thank God. Thank you, Agnes Tachyon of Umamusume, for getting rid of him this time. He's gone. We never need to talk about him again. Thank God. Everyone say thank you, Tachyon. Forgot about Kali, she has to be sacrificed too. Yep, no, she's gone, bye-bye. Agnes Tachyon. Agnes Tachyon's not gone. I need to like go on a Tachyon binge. I need to find more. But yeah, thank you, Tachyon. Yeah, everyone's saying thank you. Oh no, no, he's here. He still looks absolutely goddamn horrible. He still looks absolutely rancid. He is awful. Yeah, Tachyon couldn't do it. She tried. I got you covered, don't worry. That's awesome news. He's so bad. Somehow he looks even more like Kirk / Neg physically. Yeah, no, he does. He does a bit. He heard be there or be square and took it literally. This just isn't Harold. It isn't. It's literally not. I don't know why on earth they were so okay with just taking a hammer to him and just going bong 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 and just doing that. Gerald is back, better than ever. Buddy's redesign is gonna hit us. He's going to hit this fandom like an atom bomb, and none of us will be ready. Yeah, God, it'll be so interesting to see if it's just like Rescue Center characters who they're doing this to, or if they're just doing it to every non-rail vehicle. Like they are just desperate to try and make them look more modern in comparison to everyone else. Birdie will look terrifying. God, he looks so bad. He looks so bad. Chad the helicopter. Okay, I'll get the mood. They are so insistent on sticking to the minute details of recreating everyone, and then there's just this. Yeah, everyone else has to be the CGI design, word for word. But like, Harold? Go nuts, dude. Do whatever you want. Buddy is Toby Fox's little Tykes car. That would be awesome. Now I'd be down for that. Tyke to the R/skies. No, please. Yeah, no, they didn't do they didn't look into the authentic helicopter culture, unfortunately, or the authentic fire truck culture, really. But I'm getting ahead of my goddamn self. God, they really did put all the new ones on the lowest shelf. This stream is gonna feel so long. Why are they redesigning all the non-rail vehicles and only the? They blatantly are still desperate to make the rescue center happen, I think. I do think maybe there's a good chance that Bertie will look the same. I think it is just going to be that they just go nuts on the rescue center. They are desperate to make this happen. Just got out of Wuthering Heights. How are we feeling about the new toys? No one's happy, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, Feisty Mavis, I don't know. I don't know. It, on one hand, again, as always, we're going to talk about it later, but like, I have to wonder if that face is just based on the Series 6 one, because I refuse to believe they went back and picked up tramway engines and they were like, oh yeah, I see the difference here, you know? Going from Wuthering Heights to this is crazy. I've not heard, I've seen the name tossed around a few times. I have no idea what it is, I'm gonna be honest. As always, I'm oblivious. Also, by Reg, Butch, the Iron Twitch, Ice, Isabella, Captain Mr. Bubbles, and Jock. There's a lot of yellow characters in this sacrifice. There's a lot of yellow on that truck! Which characters would I single out in this list? It's a real shame about Reg, Butch, the Iron Twins, Isabella, Mr. Bubbles. Yeah, why not? No, I wouldn't. No, of course I wouldn't include him. No. We're getting Evil Mavis. She looks so evil. Rescue Center's big comeback, and nobody's interested because why would you be? Yeah, no, literally, why would you be? Like, they are so desperate to think that kids will like this. But the thing is, I think another one of my friends put it best. When kids want, like, a Thomas thing, they want a train. Like, if they'll maybe, like, take, like, the bus and all that sort of thing. They're not here for the goddamn fire truck, though. Mavis will be evil and talk like the Wicked Witch of the West now. I somehow do not know what that would sound like. I mean, I know of the Wicked Witch of the West, but I don't know, you know. They're bringing back Mr. Bubbles, but they read it as basis and oh, he's a sweet nectarine? Am I really gonna have to Google this? Am I really this oblivious to the way that the world works? Yes, I am. Oh, that's a very different design for him, isn't it? In the shirt side, there's a sticker at the top and then it has a picture of Duke, which means Duke will finally make a comeback. This is what Mattel wants, apparently. Can't forget- oh, and Proteus, can't forget about Jesus, that is true, he is Jesus. They had to sacrifice Jesus to make that truck. Charlie looks like he's trans now, Charlie looks like she's trans now. This is how it happens. This is how it happens. Can't forget about that yellow bus from the magazines, like the open top one. They bring back Terrence. He looks like a John Deere tractor. That is a terrifying thought. They had to sacrifice Jesus. Yeah, that sounds about right for this reboot. I think it would be less of a sacrifice and more of like it'd be a bit more violent, you know. I'd believe it because that truck could only exist in a world without God. No. Fortunately, Molly was spared. No, Molly was unfortunately not spared, as we determined earlier. I have no feelings about Duke coming back. I feel nothing because of it. Yeah, no, it like... The painting is so stupid. The painting is ridiculous. That is the cheekiest goddamn thing in the world. What's this about Molly? No, Molly was brought up earlier when we were listing characters that were yellow characters who were sacrificed to make the troublesome truck as yellow as it is. The sacrifice is ready to go, but then Tiger Moth flew into the pot and was the chemical X for this concoction, and thus the yellow troublesome truck was born. No, my Yuri, I know. I'm sorry, Vaughn. I'm so sorry. Pats your back. Who do we even have next? Oh, yeah, okay, so I was asked to talk about this. Okay, so I'm not going to pretend I'm the expert here. These are two separate toys at the Toy Fair currently. The one on the left, the smaller one, it's me, I'm the expert. Hello, Hazel, yes. So, yeah, top left one is more painted. It has, like, she has the lighting on the cylinders and the running board. And then the one on the shelf is that one. Like, what? What happened? Why? How did they let this happen? How did they let this way more painted one get here? And of course, that's the one that's on display where people can like pick them up and all that stuff. And I think it was also noted that she had neither of these are the one from the render. Yeah, I believe there was something you mentioned, like the lamp is different on the one on the shelf, and eye direction is different as well. What's the one with the gold lining be the deluxe version, like the 80th motorized merch? Don't even joke. Don't even joke. Two different versions of the same toy in the same room. Same room, and they're like right next to each other. Like, how? How? It's so cheeky. Could be she's in multiple multi-packs. No, they can't do it like that. They physically can't. There's no way in hell. That'd be ridiculous. Surely. I mean, like, again, what can I say? Like, this is absurd. I can't believe that this is real. She still looks rancid. She is so small. What happened with her cabs? What happened with her cab? No, I'm coming for multiple versions to be at a toy fair. Speaking from my own experience as a Power Rangers fan. Okay, fascinating. Not what I would encourage, but that's just so incredibly sad. Every time I look at Rosie, I just have to sit here for a few seconds and just like process that this is meant to be her. I just still don't see it. I'm so mad. They're absolutely not going to do anything with her. It's just not her. It's not. It's not her. That's not her. One version has no detail. One version has a piston lining. One version has a boiler lining. You have to melt them all down together to get ultra deluxe die-cast Rosie. And then, like, you will have, like, the real Rosie in your room will spawn instantly. Finally a main, but at what cost? The worst ones ever imaginable. Multi-pack suggestion is such a stupid idea, which is exactly why they're gonna do it. Yeah, no, with this company, they'll always do the thing you'd never goddamn expect. Girl Boss Rosie and Evil Mavis Toxic Unity. I don't want that for either of them. They deserve better. They deserve so much better. I just don't have anything to say I haven't said before. That's Hong Mei wearing Rosie's skin. And it's sad that it looks that way because both deserve better. I know you'll have a bit about Hong Mei, but like, I don't know. I like Hong Mei. She is friend to me, admittedly. I love Toxic Cutie, but not like this. Yeah, no. It's just, this isn't, it's not the time. It's not for them. They're too sweet. Too sweet for it. This is not a bright, chirpy tank engine. This is not Rosie. No, it's not. Just actually not. I unironically like Hong Mei, thanks to Bit, not gonna lie. This is fair. I know, I had that same experience with Whiff and Rocky, but, speaking of which, you know, yeah, that was a grand segue, wasn't it? He really is just making it to like the final product as with the roof like that. He really is just making it there, looking like that. It's just, how did they do that? Literally, how could they have physically done that? How did no one go like, isn't he kind of bald? Toby Mavis have an entirely different running board piece. Well, I'm glad that's what the budget went for. Awesome. Generally, how did nobody point out the roof mistake? There are so many signs that this is wrong. They had the goddamn promo art, even on the box it's like that. They had, the actual goddamn character. They just sort of had so much reference. And yet, people approved this somehow. some goddamn how. Toby's still gonna have his side cow catches and shit. I'm being absent is exclusive to the toy. I mean, yeah. But, like, that's... I mean, yeah, okay, sure, but, like... So, you know, it's still stupid. It's still really stupid, I have to feel. It looks so good and great. Yeah, no, when... It's so funny, because it kind of seems like... At first, it really seemed like they were going to, like, back to, like, take-along style, where every engine has, like, the red... You know, the red running boards and balances and all that stuff. Regardless of if they have them in the show or not. And then it was immediately disproven to be the case. It's ridiculous. They could have used all engines go cow catchers and no one would have been mad. Yeah, no, you know, I have all engines go Toby. You know, I've got my little bust my bumper custom, and like, you know, he's like, he's fine. He's plenty fine. Toby gets any variants how they look at this base model. I don't want to imagine that. That would look rancid. Probably heard about the two-face theory. No, I think they... I'm gonna be honest, I just think they fucked up. They just fucked up. Toby variant where he's brown. I mean, he's orange right now! Can't believe Toby's suffering from tram pattern baldness. I can! You seen him? Of course he is! He's old! Why did they make his side plates red but Mavis's are black with printing? They went all out on Mavis's. She got a goddamn... She got her whole lettering and everything. But his is just red for no discernible reason. It just makes absolutely no goddamn sense. He just looks terrible. He could never have luscious locks like me. Yeah, and for the record, I'm feeling my head right now and all of its luscious, beautiful hair. He's diarrhea brown. Ew. They are red for a horrible reason. This Toby makes me so sad as a Toby enjoy. I'm doing this again. I'm doing this whole thing again. You know, I don't usually say this about Toby, but he deserves so much better. This is just rancid. It's just such a shame. Deserves so much better. Wheels are flat, so side plates wouldn't even interfere with them. No reason to not have them. Yeah. No, there's no reason. They would fit. They just couldn't be bothered. Well, no, he doesn't. Liar! Guys, I didn't mean it. I promise. Wait! He's banned from all of our DMs. This is exactly what he deserves. Top of the stream. And clip. No, I've got to end stream. No, I promise I'm not. I can't believe Topham Woodley. I don't need him. Yeah, fuck my chud tram engine life. Moving on. Oh no, it's time. I thought we had more time until him. Yeah, okay, so before I talk about anything, I want to stress, some people on Twitter were being really very loud about, like, oh my god, no, they took away his rail wheels, which was like his cool thing. Yeah, hashtag Flynn Sanity, get it in, folks. I want to go home now, Frankie. I want to go home right now, too. Yeah, everyone's going Flynn Sane. Yeah, your hashtag Flynn Sanity's in here. But yeah, he's still absolutely got his rail wheels, because they always did the goddamn road wheels instead. Like I think they're very much keeping them. Okay, so I see people talking about the number, right? I see a lot of people bringing up the number. We gotta talk about this, okay? Right, we gotta goddamn talk about this. Where did this number come from? When I saw that number, I freaked out, because I was like, what do you mean they're suddenly giving him a number? So I began trying to work out, why the hell is he number 45? That is such a specific thing. Why is he suddenly a Northwestern thing? So I was like, okay, I need to work this out. So I wrote out a list of, like, the engines, like, on the wiki, because of course it was the wiki. I wrote it all out. I was like, okay, so we have Rosie, so Rosie is 37, so that's our base, right? Rosie's our base, because of course they did. So it's, width is 66, 66, and then you have Billy, you have Stanley, Hank, Flora, Victor, who was included for Philip, so we gotta include him here. We then have Hito, Charlie, Bash, Dash, Ferdinand, and Logo. We have Scruff, Bell, and Flynn, right? And if we do that, if we just run with the engines and then, including the engines who are already numbered, Flynn is 51. Okay, right. So okay, then I was like, okay, so obviously we have width already is still 66, so we gotta discount all the characters who already have numbers. Hito is still 51, Charlie's still 14. We discount all of them. So Bell also had to give the boot, right? Okay, so that left us with this, but then this leaves us with a giant problem. The problem is that Flynn, when you do that, when you take them all out, you have Flynn as 47, right? 47. That doesn't work. That's 2 numbers off. So, okay, my next thought was, oh, well, maybe we discount Bash, Dash, and Ferdinand, they're Logo Locos, because they're the Logo Locos, meaning that, you obviously wouldn't have them here, because they're not Sodor engines, so you count them out, right? Right, okay. So I began, but then I realized it doesn't work, because that doesn't work, because that would put Flynn as 44 at most. You physically can't take all 3 of them out, and you can't just include one without the others. It doesn't make sense. So, okay, I began trying to work out why the hell the other characters have any logical reason to get rid of them. Billy? Maybe he just sucked so bad, so maybe we just get rid of him. Who cares anymore? Stanley? Maybe Ian McHugh. He had one final thing to add to this goddamn show, and he was like, okay, let's get rid of Stanley. I'm done. I want him gone. So they got rid of Stanley. Maybe it was that. Hank was never actually, he was said to be a new engine. He was never said to be a Sodor engine, so maybe he went back to America, right? Maybe he was never intended to be an NWR thing. Maybe he's just gone. Maybe they just see him that way. Flora could be like privately owned, possibly, maybe. She's never even, again, only said to be new to the island, and she has the Tramways logo plastered all over her, so maybe Flora is just not counted here, right? Victor, maybe they discounted because he's narrow gauge, that would make sense. Scruff, maybe they gave Scruff a number, maybe he made him 67, haha, 67, whatever, but like maybe they put him there to match with, right? Maybe that would make sense. That would make sense, right? And hey, maybe for all we know, maybe Bell is 44 to match Flynn, right? That would maybe make sense, right? Right. And then I was like, well, this still doesn't make sense. Like, none of these goddamn characters, it doesn't make sense. Who would you get rid of? So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave it here, right? I'm gonna leave it here. So I then went to bed, and then right as I was about to fall asleep, I finally goddamn realized. You know what I realized? This entire time, I hadn't goddamn thought of the obvious thing. Bruno is 43. So what you do, you get rid of the logging locos. You just get rid of them, right? Get rid of them all. You get rid of all 3, you add Bruno in, and that makes sense. So now, you have Rosie is 37, Billy is 38, Stanley is 39, Hank is 40, Flora is 41, Victor is 42. You get rid of the logging locos. 43 is Bruno, 44 is Scruff, and then 45 is Flynn. So therefore, Flynn is number 45. The moment you add Bruno in, it all makes sense. That's all you had to do. And I didn't think about goddamn Bruno, because of course, why would I include Bruno in? Because he's a wagon. It would be a different thing, right? No, of course he's included. He has a great big number on him, and it's just 43. So of course Bruno is here. So now it makes sense. That is why Flynn is 45. You discount all the numbered engines, you discount the logging locos, you add in Bruno, and you finally end up with Flynn as 45. This is where they got the goddamn number from. Right? Right. So next up we have this thing. And this is the single most baffling goddamn thing in the world. I don't know. I don't know how on earth, why on earth they did this. I need to drink. Scrambled eggs, Thomas, Mattel Dusker. Oh man, they spilled mustard on him like a corned dog. He even has tomato sauce on him. So on the book tie-ins mentions royals, and this feels royal. Maybe. I mean, there's a bit of yellow. There's so much yellow. Like, what's happening with the number? I don't... Also, I have to acknowledge real quick, that streamer, I had no idea what she was talking about. Very good, you know, yes! This really got me. I wasn't going to acknowledge them for the sake of the bit, now I have to acknowledge them. God forbid men want to be pretty. But it's Sodor, we don't do that with the lining, we just don't! That's not how we do it! Why is it suddenly becoming an official thing? Not even that goddamn, like, monkey powers Thomas had that. We should have known, the moment they said Thomas Redeco, it was gonna be some batshit random thing that, why would a kid ever want this? It's just a bunch of crap just spewed onto him! I hope to God this has some kind of relation to news in the special, otherwise they've learnt nothing. I mean, it probably will have some relation to it, but also, they definitely haven't. They had no teal to make LVSC Thomas, did they? Yeah, no, they, I think they definitely weren't gonna do that. But, that would have at least made some sense. But no, said they're just doing this. They're just doing this. Lining being rounded is so ick. Yeah, no, it looks so bad. I just have to say it looks bad. I've never really been a fan of it, but this is just about to get... It just doesn't complement his design at all. He looks awful. He really does. I just don't get what's happening with the number. What I also don't get is, why is he being pushed alongside all the other characters as if he ought to be here? You know? Like this is just, like, this is the third Thomas that they have on this shelf. They have the one in the box, they have the one on the set, and they have this thing. Like, why is there so many Thomases? They ran out of teal after using all the paint budget on the track. I mean, on the truck? Oh, on the truck. Both make sense, unfortunately. He's just terrible. Yeah, again, please do not repeat your messages in chat. I may have to hand a little timeout if you repeat them. Sometimes I just don't read a message. I've tried my best here. 2 in the boxes, technically? Oh, wait, did I have another goddamn box? Brilliant. He's so high up above his wheels. He is. It's so noticeable that it's only him who's like this. He is on his tippy toes. He looks rancid. Because it's hidden with Shed's box? Ah, yes, of course. More ornate lining reminds me of those fan designs that make deliveries needlessly complicated by giving them like 5 different colors. Yeah, no, it less really does. It really does just radiate that energy. We just don't do that because the Sodor lining is just, it's always been so simple. It is literally just one line everywhere. There's no double lining or anything. You know, sometimes they did that in, like, you know, the Edwards illustrations, and it looks nice, but in terms of just like character design, you just don't do it. It's just not what Sodor is. It's okay to just have it simple. When you do this, it just throws the entire thing off. Now he just looks incredibly goofy, because you have this more quote-unquote realistic lining, and it's just the same CGI blue we've been seeing for years, you know? Genuinely all he's missing is the NWR lettering and the number on the bunk, and you just have deviant art. Thomas, yeah. No, you would. Really would. Authentic train lining. God, probably. It's just such a specific change, you know? Do you think that, like, he's actually going to look like this in a special? Like, do you think they're actually going to repaint him where he's literally the exact same, but his goddamn lining is a little different? Is the stream cutting out bad for anyone else, or is it just me? Are we still here? Are we all good? Can we get a quick check? I'm getting all green everywhere. I'm not being told that stream's shitting itself or anything. I'm hearing good. It's working for me. Yeah, might be on Hazel's end then. Yeah, thank you for the check. Thank you for the check, folks. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, like, it's just such a specific change. Why would you change that? Like, in what context does Thomas get repainted like this? You know? Is it just like a way of making the designs a little more different, so it's not just a normal Thomas just chucked over with stuff? Super Mario Maker 2! I wish I could make some Mario levels. Like, you know, that Mario Bros. Remastered thing, they did an update today where they streamlined the level editor thing a bit. Looked really cool. I should give it a look later. If they make him damage like he was in Lost Treasure, now I like this, but this seems to be the definition of damage. I mean, in theory, we don't know what the hell... Wait, no! No, we do know what that yellow stuff is. That totally is like a crown in the middle, along with his number, right? I genuinely didn't realize. That might have been really loud on the mic, sorry. I love Mario Remastered. Yeah, no, it's really fun. What do I mean it looks? I literally played it. I literally had it. I needed to install it on this laptop. I didn't know they had a level editor. Yeah, I think it was a bit, I think earlier on it definitely needed some improvements. I think they have made said improvements now. They released the trailer today and it looked awesome. King of the Railway 2! I guess. Do you think we'll get the Earl back? No. No, we won't. Definitely not. 2! And you still try that out, but that's hype. Yeah, no, it's absolutely worth giving a look. It's so much fun. And we're going to Waddle Dee Town. Everything's looking up on this stream. Minus him. I swear, his wheels almost look normal sized in this picture. Like, what happened? Well, maybe it's just the angle. We'll get the Earl's dad Earl instead. That's a lovely name. You can really tell they wanted to give him the side rods, but the budget said no. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, it's blatant they wanted to keep the side. Darklings! Oh, Darklings! We'll get a stretched PNG of the Earl's face on Duke's nameplate, trust. I put that. Oh god, I don't even want to suggest this. Do you think they'd put, like... I don't want to suggest this because it sounds almost too unironic, whereas yours is very funny. Do you think they'd put, like, the goddamn crest, like the estate crest, like on Millie, on Duke's nameplate? That'd be terrible. Yay, free the yellow diesel. Are there two different diesels just like the Rosie issue? Maybe, but I don't think we know of anything. Darklings! Side rods would have been authentic train culture. It would have. That would have actually been like a cool, conscious move. But alas. Alas. Oh, he is just terrible. Now that'd be silly. They would put the cast logo on the tender and the nameplate. Oh, it'd be so terrible. They put SK. No, stop! Don't say that to me ever again. Don't Duke with NWR on his name. I'd take the NWR over SKR at this point. That sounds better. Didn't know this was Despicable Me 5 reveal. No, it's just Diesel. He's fine. They put MSR on it like chumps. Oh, Jesus. Who do we have next? Oh, it's just Thomas. Is he? Yeah. Everything is normal. Hazel successfully rage baited me with hypothetical SKR last night. I'm... like, puts a hand on your back. I get it, buddy. I get it. I fall for it every time. Yeah, wow, Thomas just looks... The more as I've said on the side, the more I look at him, the more he enrages me. He just looks absolutely terrible. For the record in chat, I gotta stress, we are getting an Edward. We know we are getting an Edward. He's just seemingly not part of the first assortment. They're just being silly. We still have an Edward coming. Oh, that face. That face is just awful. It's just so bad. Oh my god, wait. Name of the song? Yeah, I'll get you that in a moment. I just need to also process the fact that Renius will definitely have some form of SKR on him. Probably. Oh my god, I didn't think about that at all. Sorry, let me get you the song. I'm working on it, I promise. There we go. Oh, this playlist is nearly done. Well, screw me. There we go. Scarloey, Carloey Railway. Carloey, beep beep. Name of the song is there. I hate this face, but the more I look at him, the more I question his purpose. Yeah, he doesn't have one. He doesn't goddamn have one. Imagine they throw the biggest fucking curveball and Edward has the best face. Edward is gonna have the same smirk as Henry and Clarabelle and Percy and Rosie and all that crap. He's gonna have the exact same smirk. I'm calling it now. He's not gonna be like a happy, great big smile character. He's gonna be evil smirk one. It could be an Alice though. No, I don't think it will be. No, I'm just gonna say it. No, I don't think so. No, that would require them to do it to a character of importance. They would never do that. Scarloey, Carloey, Raloey, Reloey? I don't know how to pronounce that last one. I'm more annoyed by how high up Thomas is on his chassis. Yeah, no, he's the worst. He's terrible. Also, no, the joke is that it's not SKR for the record. In the books, it is SR. I'll be interested to see if Edward gets to keep his brown eyes, because Emily didn't get to keep her purple ones from All Engines Go. So I'm assuming Edward's probably getting blue as well, which is great. And I love that a lot. Let me cope. You're gonna have to accept it, I fear. I'm sorry. Believe me, I don't want to be the person to crush all the dreams. But I think this has proven the exact direction we're going in. We'll move on to the... Oh, Jesus Christ, Hazel. Those are rancid. The description does literally say Edward, to be fair. Yeah, no, that's also true in hindsight. That would have been an obvious point to make, wouldn't it? I should have thought of that way sooner. Okay. So... word on the street, at current, is that they got with the transfem beam because there appears to be what looks like eyeliner, meaning girl, obviously, and face looks kind of like big, like sort of like female face philosophy design sort of thing. But also it's hard to tell because, one, it could be the shadows, but also Thomas literally doesn't have that kind of shadow. But also, like, I feel like it's hard to not see eyeliner there. Babe, wake up, Mattel's newest shelf warmer just dropped and is now a woman, maybe. Yippee! Wahoo! I wonder what message Mattel will take away from it if Whiff doesn't sell well. This one I'm more skeptical on, but none of these boys have the black lines around the eye from the top of their eyes like Whiff does. Yeah, like it could be like weird shadow from the eyes, maybe. I mean, not the eyes, the goddamn glasses. But also, we can see the shadow is clearly going down, like, onto his cheeks, you know? I still don't confess it's not the shadows of his eyelids, to be honest. Yeah, it could be, but, like, they just look really outright black, you know? Not grey. I don't know. I need the show now so I can point at it and be like, this is stupid, and just leave it at that. Because, like, what are we doing? Why is Whiff constantly here now? Why are they so fond of Whiff? I like Whiff. I don't like Whiff over Rebecca or Kana. His glasses are huge. The shadow wouldn't be that dark. I think they could be emphasizing the details because of the glasses though, but it is odd. Maybe. I don't know. It just... My second point is that it looks like there's a thick black shadow on only one of his eyelids. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's probably a better photo that illustrates it a bit more, but yeah, it just... I don't know. Because I asked for Whiff to be here. How else will we know if Toby's in trouble? I love the idea of it being that, like, Whiff's presence alone is what alerts Topham to Toby here. Tomits, he's the cheeking one. James Vane, a lot of fun. Purdy, pull a mail or time. Corin, Fondor down a line. Emily, reels are Noah stuff. Harry, Tuan, Hobbapaw. Our, what a help and share. Toy, well, let's say he swear. I don't even know. I can't even continue that. No, that's so uniquely yours. Yeah, there's a different image that illustrates my point clearer. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I probably should have like checked more before actually choosing this a shot, but oh well. Crying. I had to read that really carefully for the record. That was hard. The whiff is here, so they would make Scruff, hopefully. For all the Scruff fans out there. They're 1, they're 3, they're 5, they're 7. Mattel trying so hard to figure out why no one wants a dude who never showers. It's so weird, right? I just can't imagine why on earth no one wants it. What if we make him a girl? That'll work. So the roll cool with the misspelling? I don't see what you're talking about. That was perfect spelling to me. Trans with X trans scruffy. Literally toxic cutie. The most literal. Oh, Scruff. Somehow Scruffy makes more sense in this context. But, yeah, wow. No, that's true. That's the most toxic you could get. Polly! What a group. I want that now. This is the only way. This is the only way I can get. I'm down on this. I am more tolerant of a lame-ass character if they're a woman, to be frank. I want to agree, but also it again, I like Whiff, but also you can't just take these characters that you're desperate to get people to like and just be, oh, they're girls now. I can't just bring myself to suddenly care about Charlie now, you know? Or women are okay, but if you're a boring man, straight to the mines. That's fair. No, that's justified as hell. The thing is though, like if you're gonna have them be boring, you gotta acknowledge it, you know? You gotta acknowledge it. People love girl failures, right? Make Whiff a girl. Great! Whiff has just become that one annoying person in the group chat you really want nothing to do with, but the mods just like them that much and will not let them go. Oh no. No, I don't know if I'm on board with that. Are we looking at knockoffs? No, my friend, we're looking at the real deal at the New York Toy Fair. This is an official product. Give me Girl Oliver or Girl Henry or give me nothing. Yeah, Girl Oliver would be awesome. That is what we need. That's the thing, right? Like, I try really hard to not go, like, to use Girl Failure as like a thing, because the characters are always so much more than that. I don't like using girl boss, all that stuff. Like that, insert that one Tumblr post about try getting people to describe female characters without using those words. But you know, Girl Failure Oliver, undeniably, that would be awesome. Give me Girl Percy, please. Like 50% of the fandom thought Percy was girl when we were younger. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. Literally, all they did was give Percy a female voice artist, and everyone was on board. Because what do you got to consider when you're a kid? You don't know that for some reason society has made up this idea that names have a gender attached to them. Percy was just a girl. That was just it. That was just goddamn it. Girl Flint, no, something has to be done. It's so cool that they're still not letting Henry transition in 2026. No, it really is. Please, it would be awesome. I've consistently called James my favorite boy failure for the past few years. That is respectable. No, James deserves it. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm stalling on this particular slide because I believe I recall who's coming next, and I don't wanna talk about her as much as you all don't. That's kind of just like the general theme of the stream, bars. But we all know who's next. I don't want to talk about her. Why are Caravel's eyes green? I didn't even notice. That's nuts. It would be an authentic train culture if they kept Rebecca, as a lot of rail fans are actually aware of her for a basis. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Rebecca is a pretty big deal for that. Would have been fun. Okay. Let's just get to the point. This is abysmal. It's real. No, it's real. This drama. Her cheekbones are so sharp. Yeah, God, and like half the others don't even have cheeks. Meanwhile, hers is so defined. Look at the shadows. First new Mavis toy in 12 years? Yep. Just count Frankie, it almost looks that way. I do think that the face probably came from that one Series 6 Happy Face, where they made her eyebrows shape more downward. I think that's probably where this face design came from. But the thing is, on that face, it still looks friendly. It just looks like she's having, like, you know, she's like she's sort of determined, you know, she's sort of having like she's a bit fired up, which is fun. She just looks evil here. She just looks flat out evil. The hazard stripes are laughable. Why would you put them there? In what world? And just seeing the Farquhar Quarry lettering just all there, entirely intact, is just ridiculous. It's just goddamn ridiculous. She does look so much like Java. I can't believe I didn't see it before. I'm really hoping, I really hope they aren't making her more antagonistic or something just because she's similar to Diesel in their eyes. I think we're okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think there's definitely been a conscious effort to push away from Steam versus Diesel stuff. Like, All Engines Go just never brought it up. Like, they occasionally brought up the differences of them. I think in a short, I remember they did that in a short. But they never framed it as, like, a good and bad one's better than the other sort of thing. They didn't do it like that. And I think we're okay. I think I still remain adamant that we're probably gonna get, like, you know, let me take you around the quarry, Mavis, you know? Yeah, and as other people brought up, she just has no vents. She is just literally a box. She's just literally a box for no reason. There's no vents, nothing. Goddamn nothing. Like, look at the others, there's just nothing. And I was gonna kind of wait a little bit for it, but like, no, let's just get to the goddamn point, okay? Let's just get to the point. Where did this number come from? This makes no sense. I initially thought that it was 0234, and that kind of made sense because one of the last 04s was numbered 2340, which maybe made sense. Maybe they somehow misread the D at the beginning as an O, and then they put that there, and then for some reason they put the D at the beginning. But instead, what it is there's a 0. It's a goddamn 0, because for some reason she's a million miles away from everyone's cameras, so we didn't get to see it. So it's a 0. It's a goddamn 0. So where did this come from? Okay, well, there's a Class 03 that has the number 2040, but that's a Class 03, and that wouldn't make any goddamn sense. So, like, why would it be that? And again, the O is at the front, so literally, who on earth cares? There are other diesel engines with this number, but I'm pretty sure they're all from, like, Germany and Russia. Like, you can see the photos there. And I just went, oh, okay, well, maybe it's a reference to, like, a birthday or something. Maybe it's a reference to when the book was published or something. Maybe it was a reference to when an episode aired. No, nothing. Literally, goddamn nothing. Why did they get this number? Why would they do this? This This makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work at all, and I don't know why on earth they would do it. It's such a specific thing. It could have been D1 for like the Fakwa Quarry or whatever. No, if for some reason it's this. It's goddamn this. It doesn't make any sense, and I'm so incredibly mad. We need to find a source for this. We desperately do. If anyone has any idea, we need to get this figured out. And just anything. I've tried so hard. I was losing my goddamn mind, and I just don't know, because they know to put the D at the beginning, but they also put an O at the beginning, which makes no sense. Like, where did they get that from? It doesn't work. It doesn't work, and I'm so mad because she deserves so much goddamn better. Why? Why? I just want to be happy, okay? I just want to be happy. Why was it the Charlie got it, but not me? I want nothing in life, okay? I want nothing in life, but I'm so sad. I'm so sad. No, we haven't forgiven Charlie. We have done the opposite. I'm so incredibly mad. It's awful. Why Charlie? Out of any of them, why Charlie? It's evil. It's goddamn evil. Why would you look at Charlie and be like, oh, of course, because the name can be, you know, gender neutral, and it's like, no, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. And then the nameplate is NWR. In what world do you put NWR on her? And then yell that, and then the face looks terrible. It's just all forehead, and it's like, Choose a character who was already widely disliked. Go girl, so interesting choice. A character who has not appeared for 14 years. I got this, no, not 14 years, it was 12 years. It was 12 years, and for some reason it was Charlie, and it just doesn't make any goddamn sense whatsoever, and I'm so incredibly mad. Why wasn't it me? So, at least Flange BQ got out of this one, right? Charlie sent Annie to the depths. I can never forgive. It feels that goddamn way. Oh wait, no, silly me. No, it was of you're referencing Not So Slow Coaches, of course. Yeah, no, that was so funny. That was the last thing Charlie ever did. I wanted to defend someone and didn't want to bother renaming them. They had so many other choices, but no, exactly, because of course they would choose Charlie. Of course, the one they only keep around for marketing. Of course, it just makes so much sense. They can just point to Charlie and be like, look, purple girl, amazing. When the troublesome truck took the yellow from Rebecca, it also took her estrogen, and then the truck gave it to Charlie. I like the idea of just handing it over. Scruffy actually pissed me off so bad. Yeah, no, I'm so pissed too. This, I get that this whole plank, like the lettering thing, is solely for the toys that we know of, but it looks terrible. Should have transed Gordon but kept the name the same for the bit. This is literally the dream. Would it be a lot for Thomas to do? Yeah, it would be, but like, I would think that would be awesome. I get like, okay, another word that I need to learn how to pronounce. Hang on, we're getting on this. Emma, give us a helping hand, would you? Is it incandescent? Incandescent? I don't know. We gotta just leave it to Emma.
Incandescent.
Incandescent. Thank you, Emma. Incandescent with rage whenever I see him. Yeah, no, same. He just makes me so angry. One, he makes me angry because why is he back? In what world? Two, he's just goddamn hideous. I know he's meant to be hideous, but he still was like a pleasant character to look at. This is not pleasant. I just, that face. Almost got like a butt chin. I just... He does look a bit bluish. I think it is the lighting in this instance, though. See, a lot of people keep saying, and again, I just want to say that I disagree. Not a problem at all. Like, you're welcome to your opinions. If you like this is perfectly fine and entirely respectable. But Scruffy looking like shit should not mean that the design looks shit, you know? Why are the trucks so long to begin with? Probably because they can share the same wheelbase as the tenders now. I don't know. I don't know any goddamn reasoning. I don't even know why I'm trying to explain. I don't know. You never know with this company. They don't actually? Cool. Yippee. Wahoo. Awesome. I think they may be trying to make the trucks the main antagonist for the series and thus wanted him to be the face leader of them. Yeah, I mean, like, sure. But why him? Why? Like, sure, you can do that if you want, but, like, not him. The fact he is here, but not Rebecca, not Kana, not Sandy. I'm just pissed. I'm just pissed. It's not the same chassis as the tenders, sauces, crack pipe. Awesome. Great sauce. Yes, hello, Joe. FunGQ font on his sides really says it all, huh? Yeah, no, it... Oh wait, no, that is still FunGQ. I thought it was a different one. No, it's just that they tried making it look more rusty. Oh my god, he totally is just gonna look like that. He's probably gonna look like that in the show, isn't he? Well, non-zero chance, I guess, but also they might not. But also, what are the chances, right? What are the goddamn chances? Picks up phone, dials number. Hello, operator, page me to the Little Western, please. Thank you. Hello? Yes, Oliver? Yep, I have another job for you. We just need to do it again. Just, you know, you know, just get it all done. We need to. This is why Oliver is back. No, we've still not heard word of Rebecca, and Rebecca is just, like, absolutely just not coming back. We're not waiting at all. Why they label him with boards across his doors? Word on the street is that this is just for the toys. But you never know. You never know. I'm over the doomerism personally. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm happy for you that you are. I entirely respect that. I can't agree. I still can't agree. I'm sorry. Again, entirely respectable that I can't. Need to stream for Rebecca's funeral. I mean that's pretty much what Thomas the Tier List is about, right? That's pretty much what that's about. It's basically a funeral for these characters we're never going to see again or are never going to get respect again. Oliver coming at Scruffy with intent this time. he knows what to do. Just the old 1-2. Oh god! And now we move on to our last one. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. See, the signs could just be for toys, but I don't know. I just figure the show model is also like that. Yeah, no, it would track. It would track. Because, you know, again, it'd just be easier, wouldn't it? But yeah, no, this is just miserable. Genuinely what happened. Like, okay, you want to make his little cap red. Okay, fine. What happened to, like, the goddamn, like, not hazard stripes, you know, the panels on, like, his side, you know, the diagonal panels. But, like, I'm almost calling it lining, but no. Yeah, no, the stripes, no, that's a better way of putting it. Yeah. They've always been indented, those stripes. But, like, why are they the same color as the rest of his body? Why did they not paint those? It just looks terrible. I can defend most of the others, but Toby and Salty are really bad. Yeah, no, they're terrible. They're just actually abysmal. Whereas his headlamp, I thought we agreed he looks naked without it. He looks naked without it and his exhaust. Well, I assume that's what the tiny little red knob is meant to be, but it's goddamn tiny. But yeah, no, like... He just looks so naked. He is so incredibly bold, which is so funny considering he's got a hat on. And somehow still. Toldy's the only one in the new reveal that's like I'm so sorry I'm like this. I'm making up for the fact that I actually did pretty well during the streams for the pronunciation stuff, because now I'm really failing. If I go, what's this one?
Insurmountable.
That's not even the right word. How did I get to that one? That's insurmountable. No, I know how to pronounce that one. No, that's also...
Unequivocally.
Unequivocally? Unequivocally. I really struggled with that. Wow, okay. There we go. Unequivocally bad. What possessed them to have the yellow front be like that? I don't know. Like, the tiny little diagonal bit of yellow underneath him is so weird. The colors are just terrible. The buffer beam being the same piece as the front end looks so disgusting. It looks like they just gave up painting him halfway through. Yeah, no, it really does. Especially since the back is just not yellow. It's only the front. That was the single most deranged way they could have done it. Oh, he just looks rancid. It's just not him. He looks so fat. He looks so fat to me. He and Toby can be bold together. What a duo. I think he looks bold because the yellow is the base and the black stripes are painted on, as opposed to the opposite, which is how it's been done now. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. And I just feel like the cap being red doesn't help either. I don't like that. It just feels like too much. Just draws attention to his top half so much. Why is the chimney thing not painted? Yeah, the exhaust, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, no, the fact it's just not painted is terrible. It takes away so much from his design. He is just a red block, which is awful. Why does he have vents but Mavis doesn't? I don't know, and they're so detailed as well. You can see, I swear you can almost see like a little knob there to like open up that door there. The painting is just terrible. It looks like a hot dog instead of a cap, not gonna lie. Oh my god, no, you're so right. Mavis didn't appear screwed in. Fascinating. So I wonder if she was literally rushed for the show. That's a terrifying thought. Like, they had to make Mavis last minute for something. That's surely not. Surely. Where's his number? His number's right there. You can... The 1 is there. I thought at first that it wasn't, and his number was just 299. No, the 1 is still there. He looks like a Thomas Roblox model made by a 7-year-old. We can't insult the Roblox modelers. I feel like they'd do a much better job. He got that cap straight from Shane Dewey's. Surely they wouldn't leave the girl trade for the last minute and rush to make it last minute. Surely not. Oh, no, wait, but you're right. No, it's a good point. They would. I really hope not. They really do just look like fucked up Tugs characters. Yeah, no, they do. They do. They do. The more I look, the more I see it. It's especially apparent with Salty because he has the hat. As an old Roblox model, not even Roblox modelers are that bad. Well, the way I'd... see, I gotta be careful about how I talk about this because I've talked about Thomas Roblox people before. I'm referring to the ones who are, you know, the worst people in the world, like, objectively, not in terms of modeling. But also, God, my point is that, my point that I'm trying to make is that Roblox modelers can do very good stuff, and a lot of people have done a lot of good stuff. It's just a shame that the faces of the Thomas Roblox folks are all awful. But yeah, they literally could Control-C, Control-V his vents onto Mavis. Yeah, no, they could have. But they chose not to. Mavis is just completely flat. Looks like he's wearing a red sweatband. I don't want to think about... there's no other way of wording it. I don't want to think about salty sweat, okay? I don't want to think about that. What do you think of the Toby and Mavis? Or have you already gone over them? We've already gone over them. Both were abysmal. Both were terrible, which is like not news at all, but yeah, Mavis is just actually horrible. Salty morning jogging. I mean, no, he just wouldn't. No, I don't feel like Salty's that kind of guy. Salty's like weird, I don't know how else to talk about him. Yeah, no, he does just feel weird, first and foremost. Man, now I want to play Animal Crossing Deluxe. Ah, yes. Nah, that'd be fun. Yeah, Deluxe was cute. Yeah, well, I guess we're done. Yeah, I don't... 26 Salty is a star athlete. Oh god, I don't imagine a buff Salty. Oh, god forbid. Yeah. Wow. Mattel is doing an incredible job at giving people reasons to not be hopeful, I think. Like, Godspeed to anyone who can look at this and be like, this is fine, I can accept this. Like, I don't mean that unironically. I mean, no, sorry, I do mean it unironically. I could not more firmly disagree, and, you know, I felt the same way when All Engines Go was happening. I think most of us did. Because, you know, it, like, now we kind of look back on it, and it's always going to be like this whenever, like, a new thing comes along. But the more that happens and the more they talk about, like, his cheery smile and his authentic train details and all that stuff, the more it just becomes clear to me that Mattel just is getting really smug and somehow even more corporate than they already are. And they're being, I almost want to put it as, like, I don't know how to put it. Like, the word that comes to mind is, like, almost manipulative of, like, Thomas's lasting legacy and all that stuff. It's just sad. It's goddamn sad. Also, I wasn't going to comment on it, but I think just for the sake of kind of, you know, kind of wrapping up the segment again, what I'm gonna do, because now that we have a few more people here, I made an intro sort of thing for the stream that I played earlier. It is a little loud, I think, but you know, if you're sensitive to that. But I made this, and I think I will play it here because I think it sums up my feelings nicely. I wasn't going to acknowledge it because I do plan on just uploading it later, but I think it is a fitting way to just sort of end this little bit of the segment, so I will shut up now and I will let that play. And by let that play, I mean let the lights go out again. And that's that again. Yeah, I was playing. And the roaring's kind of lame. Copies are photographic gray. Oh, photographic gray is smart. Yeah, no, I wasn't going to like directly and acknowledge it. The whole bit was that I was never going to directly acknowledge it. But yeah, I'm happy with how it came out. I will be uploading that to YouTube directly and such. But yeah, I didn't mean for it to become such a big thing, but lo and behold, it did. Yeah, no, the more we get, the less optimistic I am. It's really impressive that Mattel keeps shooting themselves in the foot, and is being so hesitant to reveal anything, seemingly just because they don't have anything to reveal. Everything they keep revealing just looks so unfinished and terrible and just rancid. It doesn't look done. It looks so dire. It really does. It's the most corporate thing in the world, and they are desperate to have it both appeal to quote-unquote classic fans and still be the wacky, zany, corporate TV show that they have dreamed for it to be for so long. They really want it to be both ways and want to please everyone, and in doing so, are definitely not going to please absolutely anyone. It's abysmal. I'm tweeting that last thing I said, by the way. No, well deserved. No, that was awesome. Stealing my own joke for hashtag content. No. Clout? I want to be excited for this, but man, it's hard. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I think, God, whenever the hell I did the last 2026 stream, I had a thing on the day at the works slide saying, like, I still want to be optimistic. I think there's still a part of me that feels optimistic. No, it's gone. It's gone. I don't want to believe, like, oh, maybe the writing will be good in the end. Because this is just demonstrating that Mattel is desperate to... Well, no, I don't want to repeat that. Mattel doesn't know what they're doing. They are throwing everything at the wall and expecting something to stick. Whatever the hell it is. And they get to keep parading around the corpse and just acting as though this is at all faithful to anything, when really they don't understand it or appreciate it at all, because that's not what they're in for it. That's not what they're in it for, you know? Like, this is unsurprising. It's like number one, like, dun dun dun, big evil corporation thing. Like, it happens. It happens all the time. Like, this isn't new. It's not surprising. But it'll always be... Mattel doesn't care. But Chuck's back. Chuck. I know, Topham, I'm sorry. It's not gonna cut it. Reboot is like eating at a 1-star restaurant that only gets business 2 or 3 times a day. No, it is. It really is. It's just... They are just really slowly trying to reveal what little they have. And it's just the most abysmal, horrible, baffling things in the world. I genuinely can't even see me bringing myself to watch these episodes on my own accord. My optimism for this new show is an all-time low. Yeah, no, it's just... It says so much. Mattel is just... Within these toys alone, Mattel has revealed all their cards. Oh, we have a gender problem thing? They have a gender imbalance? Historical gender imbalance? Oh, well, maybe we could just make the ones that, like, are off to the side girls. That'll sort things out. Don't mind the fact that we've just entirely cut out all the rest, and we just refuse to acknowledge the past, like, 8 years of what we've been doing for the series. Don't mind that at all. Well, but we'll have to keep Nia and Rebecca around. Yeah, oh, but look, guys, Henry is now on like, the big character picture with all of them, with all the characters you can collect, and all that sort of thing. Let's make all the female characters highlight. Yeah, no, exactly. This is what a girl is. We've got to make sure that they're very obvious. Oh, well, maybe people like them more if they have more expressive faces instead of just like the usual default smile. We should give them all great big smirks. That'll make them look cool. We should keep the rivets around because it's authentic train detailing. Oh, we should push the authentic train detailing more. Get people to realize that, yeah, we know about that stuff, when really we have no idea, and we're just sticking rivets on the goddamn splashes. Let's make like a fancy new logo that Just like it's like we'll put the trademark in the logo. Not at all tacky. The make or break is definitely gonna be when we actually get something regarding the new show, like the writing. But this has absolutely been a mental first impression. Yeah, no, it's like I get like people keep saying, you know, like these are just the toys. We now know that the toys barely reflect whatever the hell the final product is going to look like. But so, like, genuinely, so what? Like. These are still the toys. This is still the face of the series. And like, the more I look at that clip, the more the 6-second clip that they've kindly graced us with, the more I just go like, what are we doing here? What are we goddamn doing here? I'm curious how they plan to break up the balance of who gets the spotlight roles, as there's currently more characters than confirmed episodes. I remain adamant that I don't think half of these characters are appearing. I don't think it's happening. Why would it? It just surely can't. Kids who have been watching the show for the past decade will be so sad when their favorite characters aren't here because the old white men don't like them. Yeah, no, that's a great point. Like, if you like Kana and Kana, Kali, like Rebecca, all those sorts, they're just not going to be here. They're just not here anymore. Like, Mattel just keeps alienating them so hard. We could have had Kana potentially even ran for purple girl rep, but no, we could have had Rebecca as our yellow rep, but no. Yeah, no, exactly. And it's always going to come down to this color stuff. It's so easy to get caught up in how the toys work. Because that's what this is, first and foremost. It's the toys, first and foremost. That's why they're just so insistent on keep giving us this rubbish key art, if you can even call it that. This abysmal looking thing that just doesn't reflect what the final product looks like at all. But they keep hamming up the toys. Because that's what they always wanted it to be, and they're doing all this stuff like, oh look, we have this fancy re-railing thing, we have this easy connect thing, don't ask why we made it so hard for the past several years, but like, they keep doing all that, and there's just nothing about the show. It doesn't seem like, they're just not proud of it. It doesn't feel like they're confident in this at all. They're just praying that this worked. Oh yeah, sorry, it's patent pending, I should have noted that. I still can't believe Rebecca got sent to the void instead of him. No, but of course though, Flynn is the obvious fire truck. He's the one who looks like a fire truck, and I didn't even talk about it because I was, you know, I talked a little bit about the number. I don't know if people recognize that, but I didn't talk about it. But Flynn's redesign is blatantly to make him a more modern fire truck. It's to make him look like what every kid thinks of when they think of a fire truck. That's all that it's been about, and now it's like, oh, he looks exactly like a fire truck. Surely they'll want to buy him now. Whereas Belle, you can't do that with Belle. Belle is just is a real steam engine with water cannons on her. So like, of course she's not here. Because one is blatantly the one that they want to push, and Belle is just the one off to the side. I was talking with a friend last night about Belle. Even just look at the way that they describe Belle. Like, if I go here, I go down to her character bio from back in the day. So this is from the official website. Yeah. Belle is a big, brave blue engine. She has 2 water cannons high on her boiler from which she can shoot water to fight fires. Belle is so nice, even Cranky likes her. She wants to do her best and be the best. Belle realizes that she isn't the fire engine Sodor needs and supports Flynn in every way. In fact, when Flynn makes mistakes, it is Belle who is always there to help him out. Notice how almost so quickly they bring in Flynn and they stress that Belle just can't do it. It has to be Flynn. It has to be Flynn who does it. Belle has to support him. And think about it. It doesn't even make sense. when you think of Flynn's episodes, Belle is never present to fix anything. No, Belle is just off to the side. She gets Big Belle and nothing else. That is what they saw of Belle. Belle was always, in their mind, like, even though she was the one who came into the movie first and was way more actually, like, entertaining, she was always just the vessel to have Flynn. And Flynn was always the priority. Is this the wiki? No, this isn't the wiki. This is copy and pasted from the official site. It's available on the wiki, but this is from the site. This is from the official site. This came straight from them. It's awful. That's what they saw of Belle. Belle was just like the one who was also there with Flynn. But Belle isn't clearly a fire engine. So obviously Flynn gets to stick around. Belle needs to go bye-bye. Generally, Belle is fucking robbed from the beginning. Yeah, no, that's the thing. The most praised scene from Day of the Diesel is Deranged Sentence, but yeah, and as Hazel points out, only girl introduced in this era, by the way. Like, no others. Everyone else was a boy. Belle is the sole one, and this is how they wanted to push her. Like, you think of Day of the Diesel, like, the big scene everyone praises, the scene in the beginning, where it's this dramatic, stupid, fat controller shed burning down. No, God forbid! But, it's burning down, and Thomas and Percy are doing everything they can, it's not working out, and then Belle comes along, and she has this big moment where she, saves the day and all that stuff. Like, she rushes in from the smoke and everything, and that's like, actually, the fire must spread! Sodor must be in danger! But it's like a big moment for Belle. Flynn doesn't have anything like that in the film, but Flynn is the one they like because he's the fire truck. He's the goddamn fire truck. Out of curiosity, sticking with Flynn, checking on your math on the Flynn thing, and I'm curious how you ended up with numbers. You did. You can message me after the stream, but it's bizarre. I used the well, I just used the wiki. I just went on like list of engines and went with like in order of introduction. So, like, Rosie, Billy, Stanley, and all that. The only thing was I then also removed the characters who were numbered, because, Whiff still gets to be 66. So, remove them, and then you add in Bruno, and you get rid of the logging locos, because they're not on Sodor. And you get Flynn as 45. I've not met a single person outside the fandom who knows Flynn. Yeah, no, here's the thing, right? I've mentioned this on stream before. When my half-nephews, cousins, whoever they are, came around to my place ages ago, they really liked Flynn because he was the fire truck. But they could only refer to him as the fire truck. I went through the list of engines, only got 42, so I assumed you moved near Rebecca and Bruno up. Well, I went in order of introduction. I used like Philip and Rosie logic, where it doesn't matter if they already have numbers. It's just a list of like standard gauge engine introduced plus Victor. Yeah, Nia and Rebecca, I didn't really have to factor into that because they already have their own numbers. Like, and again, introduction order. No, but see, guys, my child does care about women because girl child. Yeah, and of course, it's just the easiest way out. Just make Charlie a girl. It's the easiest way out. They don't have to lift a finger. All they have to do is slap another female face TM on the train, and bam. Because the engine page on the wiki just straight up doesn't have the Tatma guys or Spencer or class 40, so it only goes up to 42 unless you use a different one somehow. No, they include for the Philip and Rosie numbers, they did actually count they did count mainland characters, so I did include them. Again, I don't think it was relevant for that instance though. I don't think it mattered in that instance. If I pull up my notepad again. Because... Well, okay, no, it did matter in this instance, because you had Bash Dash Ferdinand, but then, again, you could cut them out because they weren't Sodor engines in this particular instance. I think they're the ones who would have got cut. If my logic is right, I think what they did is they would have included They would have included mainland engines like they did when they were counting Rosie and Philip. But then you cut out Bash Dash Ferdinand because they're Bash Dash Ferdinand, they're the Logan Locos, so you just bid them, get them off to Misty Island. You add in Bruno, and that way you get that. I gotta stress, I started with Rosie. I just started with Rosie. I feel like that is I kind of doubt they probably would have went through and just like counted every single one. I don't know. Look, I think it still works out. You're gonna have to trust me on this. I remain adamant that I think this is how they did it. You get rid of the numbered characters in between. You put them as their rightful numbers. You cut Bash Dash Ferdinand. You chuck in Bruno. Flynn 45. I remain adamant on this. The whole reason why I made that such a big bit was because I tried desperately to figure that out. I would not rest until I had figured that out. Yeah, right, I checked? Okay, cool, thank you. Flynn will be the 45th president of Sodor. Dear God, they've had a fair few. Like, how many does America have? I don't know anything. Actually, same thing works if you go debut order. 1 to 14 cut Bell, cut the 4 Tapman guys. Okay, that tracks. Yeah, that absolutely tracks then. Fascinating. They used 2 years of development to count every num. I love the way you worded that, because it sounds like they just were counting not engine numbers, just every number ever. I hate the way suddenly so many people are acting like they're the biggest Charlie and Flynn fans when literally 6 people cared for them until 48 hours ago. Okay, I've been wanting to talk about this for a good long while, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing we got to consider, and it's a kind of scary thing. And on one hand, I kind of get it. On the other hand, I don't. We got to consider, right? I think a lot of the people here, maybe not all. I don't know you all, but like, well, I know. Funnily enough, I know some of you, but I think something we got to keep in mind. We're I have no less terrifying way of putting this. We're getting older. We are in an era where a lot of the younger people in the fandom, they weren't around for like the model series. People who might have genuinely grown up with the Nitrogen era, which endears them more to it. I still see people constantly praise the Nitrogen era for the way they handle Thomas and Gordon, when really it's just like, it's nothing. It's goddamn nothing, right? So, like, of course, people suddenly praise Flynn for the road wheels thing, and they suddenly people are mad about Charlie, because 1, it's a change, and 2, it's a change to something that they would have grown up with. Two, a lot of older fans, like, a lot of people were really relieved about Flynn being changed, because, you know, it was Flynn. Flynn was infamously, like, one of the most hated designs of the show ever. So when he got changed, a lot of people were really happy. But then you have that younger generation of Thomas fans now, and they grew up with it. And, like, to them, you know, it's cool. It's cool. I'm sorry, people are praising Nitrogen Thomas. Not, like, maybe not as, like, a whole, but I see a lot of people, like, fondly looking back on it. In the same way that, people sort of shifted from hating the hit model series to fondly looking back at that. The same thing has happened with Nitrogen, essentially, you know? Are they keeping Flynn's real wheels? The objective answer is that we don't know. The most realistic answer, I think, is that they are, because just because the toy has road wheels doesn't mean that they're getting rid of the whole gimmick, because all except, like, his Pla Rail toy also used the road wheels thing. Oh, I thought you meant the character, not specifically that era of the show as a whole, my bad. No, you're all good. I mean, also, I imagine people would have probably praised him at some point, but, yeah. No, we're all good. I mean, younger people born at the beginning of Nitrogen era, while I have some nostalgia for it, it is not good by any means. Yeah, no, it's really not. Like, the scary thing to me, when I talk about this, I always feel bad, because, like, you gotta remember, I'm not exactly, like, you know, Toby age, am I? In which I am stupid and old. Sorry, I had to kill a bug there if you heard me getting a tissue. You know, like, I'm not exactly Toby age, and I would have still been very young myself. Stupid old streamer. But I would exactly have been particularly old myself when the Nitrogen era was coming out, and it was like cool to see animated Thomas, but like I still look back at it and I'm just like, wow. Like even as a kid, I knew something was just wrong. Let's get this all he's reaching the smelters. Oh! Yeah, the era isn't good at all, but I did genuinely enjoy some parts of it, like the new characters. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Everyone kind of, like, it's the same sort, again, it's the same logic as, like, the hit model era. Everyone's got to have, like, a favorite Nitrogen character, a favorite Arc character, a favorite hit model character. That's just how it works. You pick one and you run with them really hard and really fast. Like, I love Rosie, I will always be Belle Defender #1, etc. I remember loving Belle as a Flynn, don't remember having any opinion on Flynn. I had the Trackmaster Flynn, I think. I really wanted to... I was really, really fond of Wooden Railway Belle. I was really happy to get Belle. I had Trackmaster Belle, and I had Wooden Railway Belle. I think that says a lot of... I think that, at that point, that says a lot about me, because 2011, 2012, that was right about when I was, like, really falling out with Thomas at that point. Yet I still... there was just something about Belle. Had all the main Belle merch. Lucky, because God, her take along, take and play looks awesome. Well, yeah, it gave us Carrie Shell top of it. Oh no, and oh my, and Fiery Fleeing Foxy, and Thomas, what are you doing? And yeah, and what was no from? Mo! Oh, yeah, Mo, of course. What is going on? And it has to be good. Yeah, that's the thing. Because we've looked at all that stuff, I know that it's terrible, but I also know it's beautiful and it's something that ought to be shared. If I don't change Charlie's character personality, then what's the harm? Well, I mean, yeah, no, that's the thing. The harm is that it's goddamn Charlie. It's the easiest way out. That's the easiest one to be like, oh, it's a gender-neutral name and all that stuff. Like, the harm is that they took the easiest way out whilst still getting rid of every other girl character they had. Emily is just not present. Emily's not considered important enough for this first assortment. She's not in any of the marketing. Like, just not here at all. Probably gonna head up but stream fun. Thank you, Hazel. Thank you for stopping by. And again, thank you for helping me get everything in order. I appreciate it a lot. I genuinely like every character because unless they're inherently problematic or something, I genuinely can find something good and enjoyable in each character. Yeah, no, and that's an important thing to have. You all know my opinions on Fergus and Billy and stuff, but like, power to you if you can find stuff for them. I just hope that people keep their eyes open for every character. Emily has been in the trenches a good long time, and I hope more people get more of a light shed on, like, Nia and Rebecca. No problem, my hound on you later for Flynn math later, lol, sorry in advance. It's okay, but also, I don't know how much I've actually got to say about it. I really hope that it makes sense. All good. I mean, for those who are upset just because they like Charlie, I mean, yeah, no, that makes sense. Though. Yeah, I feel like it's just average Thomas fan moment, change bad, and usual crap about Mattel equality, all that stuff. People were being, I saw one or two people being grumpy about it. Your Carrie Shell Toffin is so spot on that I wonder if you're secretly him behind the anime avatar. You at this point, I've had, like, three years, almost, like 3 years to perfect that voice and work on it. Like, my friends and I, we just know how to do it. We can just do it on like, just whenever the hell we feel like it. I understand why you don't enjoy said characters. I respect your opinion on them. Yeah, thumbs up. All good. I think we should make every Thomas character a girl. Transfer supremacy. Yeah. No. This is the ideal world. Just do it. It'll make more sense. Go for it. I remember how much the Emily hate was like 10 to 15 years ago, and it was wild. The fact that it's only started to properly die down. Oh, okay. The fact that it only recently just started to die down is insane. Oh, it really has been for years / months. Yeah, no, it has been a good long while. We've actually like probably known each other for long. Oh wait, no. Well, this year it'll be 4 years. Yeah, wow. God, how far we've come, Jordan. wouldn't change anything for it. No, that wouldn't change anything for the world, rather. No, that's the way that saying works. There we go. I do want to do something with Nia story-wise, especially after the new diecast reveal, but I'm scared I don't have the skills to pull it off for her. Well, I get that, but also, you know, give it a try. Like, you know, if it helps you a bit, just like, you know, go back, watch some episodes of her, watch like some clips from the movie. Just like, you know, if you want, like, take notes and stuff. Like, you know, just keep in mind, you know, she's a bit smug. She very much knows, I think, that she's one of the smarter ones there. And, you know, she has no sense of fear, really. I think that's the way to put it. The fact that 9462 and 87506 has more fan stories than Emily's a crime needs to be studied. Funnily enough, I in a weird twist of event, I've contributed to that, which, whoops. But, yeah, no, it's messed up. It's messed up. And whenever people talk about, like, oh, Emily deserves more, it usually is boiled down to headcanon stuff, which is where headcanon in the world of Thomas means lore, essentially, which is great. What did you think of Emily getting kicked out in the sheds, Gag, and ducking the slip coaches? Horrible. That was a really tasteless joke. The fact that it's never resolved either is abysmal. The fact that she just is outwardly just kicked out, that's so sad. No one acknowledges it or anything. It was not funny. It's not clever. That was just awful. Wow, I can't believe this is all your fault. That's right. I was the kid who wrote to Wilbert asking about 98462 and 87546. I'm pretty sure the kid was from New Zealand, so... Granted, I'm not, but you know what I mean. The fact the Emily hate has only just started to die down means we have at least 10 more of Nia and Rebecca hate. Yeah, no, it does. Like, it's gonna take a good long while, and I really hope that people give them more attention, because, you know, it's nice that Emily is finally getting that recognition, but I really wish that people would give it to Nia and Rebecca in the same breath, you know? And I know that there are people who do. I think these days, genuinely, it is quite a bit better. But, you know, we have a long way to go. Thoughts on Henry potentially replacing Emily in this new show? I'm not convinced that that's the case. I remain adamant that that picture we saw of them is just like random characters they plastered onto that picture, rather than that being like our concrete main cast. But the fact still stands that Emily has been so far, like so sidelined, so far away, and that is abysmal. That is just genuinely shameful and really blatant that Mattel does not value her in the slightest. I thought you were really useful. So did I, Blocks 39. Peak writing. Well done, team. Next story I'm going to do is an Emily and Daisy one. I feel like that's a duo. You can have a lot of fun. Yeah, no, they'd be really funny. Because in some ways, I feel like Emily would call, like, I think I've mentioned, I think we talked about this in a previous stream. I mentioned, oh yeah, I had a Emily and Daisy story that I was working on. I still want to finish someday. I think that Emily would actually really be quite fond of Daisy. Like, she would kind of get the whole, like, she doesn't want to pull thing, because, you know, I think she would respect it, like, objectively, she is a most singular engine, a very unique thing. You know, carrying passengers in her. I think she'd really quite respect that, and I think she'd be quite fond of Daisy in the same sort of way as she's like fond of James. But yeah, no, she would also no doubt get one hell of a kick out of, you know, sort of like pointing out all of like Daisy's irrationalities. You know, I don't even know if that's a word, but you know what I mean. I'm actually interested in Nia's model, and the diecast looks pretty good with the bogey wheels. Yeah, no, like genuinely, that is a really good Nia toy. Emily not being so prominent is weird because she's one of the playable characters in Wonders of Sodor. Yeah, no, it's really shocking. It's genuinely shocking and a really genuinely relieving thing. Like, obviously it could be better, but it is genuinely relieving. Unfortunately, like, the fact that it's even relieving is sad, but relieving to see that Emily is just in Wonders of Sodor, and she's just there from the get-go. One of the main characters just there. It's lovely. She needs that. And I really hope there will come a day where Nia and Rebecca finally get that same treatment. Nia's diecast is the best engine in the range. I'm glad they bumped her up to the deluxe side, because she gets the dog walk. Every other toy except Yellow Troublesome Truck. I mean, yeah. No, pretty much, actually. Yeah, no, that's a funny way of putting it. I love the idea of a Nia and Duck story. Yeah, no, they'd be fun. They'd be fun because... Oh, I feel like... God, I feel like the moment they disagree on something, it's gonna be miserable because they'd both be so smug about being right. And at some point, Duck would just get genuinely agitated, whereas Nia is just having a great time and just really, really enjoy just watching Duck just getting more and more livid. That would be really funny. Nia does deserve to have the best toy after everything. God, by like a country mile, she deserves it. She needed this. It's something. It just looks really clean. Nia rage baiting Duck. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Rage baiting is another one of those words I tend to try avoid because it, you know, kind of dumbs the characters down a bit. But she does do that with Thomas a little bit. Like she's sort of, like, pointing out to him all like the flaws in his logic and all that stuff. And she has like a great big smile whenever she's doing it. She clearly gets a kick out of Thomas trying to defend what is his horrible, disgusting, vile logic in that movie. And I think Nia very much gets a kick out of it, I think. Whereas a character like Emily gets a kick out of seeing the other engines getting their just due. She doesn't get satisfaction until, like, you know, they have actually, like, been kicked in the ass for their actions. Whereas Nia just enjoys watching them flounder, you know? I showed my family all the new Thomas stuff from Toy Fair, and we had a great discussion about the eye colors and sexism in media. It was great, and there were also chairs for girls' smelly whiff. That's one way of putting it. I mean, I'm happy they see something in it. Like that monkey and lion image. Yeah. No, pretty much, actually. Oh, okay. That would have been it. So what you're saying? No, Jordan, we can't keep doing this. I'm on my knees. Begging you, grabbing you by the trousers. Please, Jordan. We can't keep doing this. I'm not strong enough. We can't keep doing it, Jordan. Fine fish trousers. Still on with, like, her name is still gonna be with, so she's definitely gonna keep being the smelly nerd, and I think that's beautiful. Yeah, well, you never know. For all you know, they could go with the all engines go route, where they try and make it the cool inventor one, you know? You never know. We'll see. We'll damn well see. But since we mentioned Wonders of Sodor, yeah, I think I'm getting close to wrapping it up. So let's go on to the last thing. Let's lighten the mood a little bit after everything. Let's end on something that I think we'll all be quite happy about. I've not actually had an opportunity to talk about the oh, I forgot to change the wording here from Devious Diesel to Mischievous Diesel. My bad. Hatsune Miku. You're the only one who pointed out the Project Sakai featuring Hatsune Miku logo. I had that in the last two Wonders of Sodor streams, and no one pointed that out. No one pointed it out. It was there the whole time, and no one acknowledged it. No one acknowledged it. I was waiting for people to say something, but no, people pointed out, like, the Bowser's Fury one and all that. No one said a word about Miku. 14 Miku figures, that's awesome. Alfie's whiff, oh my god. I see the vision, kind of. I think the difference is Alfie's is depressed as hell, whiff is happy. I think that's the difference. Yeah, we'll watch something actually nice, God forbid, before we wrap up. So let's have a look at this and we'll talk about it and all that stuff.
Friends, Wonders of Sodor. Today we're heading into the bustling world of shunting and yard work. Let's take a closer look at mischievous Diesel, Sodor's proud, powerful
Happy
diesel
for him.
engine. Diesel is just one of the characters where you'll take charge across the busiest yards on Sodor.
Like a
Challenge
Nova
Diesel
Quarry.
to show your shunting skills as you navigate sorting trucks into their correct positions.
Who the hell is mischievous
Counting on
Diesel?
you.
It's
Each
me!
running smoothly.
Come on,
Take
guys, I'm still
special
cool.
assignment
Please.
on Branch line. With
I only know
Thomas
devious
and
Diesel.
Percy
No!
Diesel
No!
Annie and Clarabelle and run the passenger service himself. You can join Diesel in a world
Rail
of
car, the
teamwork,
coaches
pranks,
too.
and challenges. Help him do a good job and help out to be a really useful engine.
Yeah, I was wondering if I was going insane about the tarps being fixed on the trucks. Yeah, so they did fix them. Okay, so I'm not delusional for that one. Good to know. Yeah, no, they did. That's fun. Like that's a nice show that, like, you know, things can always change. We'll go through it. Each thing. Mevius Bezels. Oh no. What have you cried over, Diesel? It's so funny because, like, it has the same music, and the music I think was really heavily contributed to me tearing up, which is really ironic given, again, all the stuff I said about the 80th and all the stuff about the classic stuff for this year. But it's just the same music except it's Devious Diesel. I'm never gonna be able to live down me crying. I'm never not. Love Emily at Farquhar. She just looks really good there. Oh, she looks so good. Yeah, so, Knapford Harbour. We get another look at Knapford Harbour, very similar to the shot we had before. But, yeah, now we can see it is just the Farquhar building here, which is cool. It looks nice here. It fits. I like the fact that they have both, like... I just like the station design in general. The platform doesn't look quite as long as some of the other platforms, plus, they have the stairs and a ramp here. Ramp's very important. Happy to see that. I'm glad Emily seems to be in the Diesel stories. I was scared that they were going to do Emily in the Special Coaches episode to use them for the story mode. Yeah, that would have been the easy way out. I think how it works, if we're getting 8 stories, I think it'll be, well, I can't remember if they said 8 original stories plus bonus, like, adaptations, or if they mean, like, we're getting 8 stories. But I think how it's probably going to work is Thomas and Gordon, Thomas and Birdie, Thomas Goes Fishing, those are our adaptations, and then we get 5 stories, for 1 for each character. So you get an original story for Thomas, original story for Percy, original one for Gordon, original one for Emily, original one for good old Mischievous Diesel. They're both nobodies and have 67 million clones because they're insignificant but love to pull pranks because they're both awful. Wait, sorry, did I miss something? Did I miss something there? I feel like I've missed something there. I'm mentally confused as to what that's in relation to. Sorry, Jordan. I think I've just entirely zoned out. We mischievous missed you, Diesel. Is Knapford Harbour in the show? Because I do recognize it, but I can't recall it in being in the show, but it might just be me. We see bits of it in... Well, you can see a harbour behind Knapford Station in Series 1. You can see a little bit of it in the background of the yard shots in Series 2. Series 3 is all Brendam. The old harbour, new harbour, that is up north of Tidmouth for some deranged reason. Series 5, you maybe see some of it in, like, something in the air. And then it disappeared from... That was a reply to Blox's Duck and Diesel thing? Oh, sorry. Sorry, no, wow, I totally missed that. My bad to both of you. Mischievous Diesel is so cool and interesting. He's a grateful. I read that message in my head whilst I was like trying to make sure, like whilst I was I read that in my head, and yet I still read it aloud, even though it was what it was, and I am. I hate streaming because all of my stupid mistakes are available on stream for all to enjoy. In hindsight, in that case, 67 million clones is brilliant. Because they're both awful. My ideal dynamic for Duck and Diesel is spy versus spy cartoon hijinks where they beat up each other with giant hammers and sticks of dynamite. This makes sense. This is fun. The most Mevius lick of the stream. I don't like wording it as Mevius lick. Oh. Knapford Harbor. Let's talk about Knapford Harbor. What else is there? I like this the little bit here that juts out. That's fun. It's a nice little detail, even though it's funny that we get those yard towers here. Those like random water towers just sitting around. You can see like the typical like Knapford warehouse sort of building in the background there. Also, I just want to draw attention to how absolutely huge the bridge is here. It's not that huge in the books, to my understanding. It's really interesting that they've made it so tall, but it looks really pretty. Like, this is really cool. This is such a different set piece. It's really nice. If Diesel gives you a Mevius look, you are going to the hospital. You will become sick, Diesel. Not even just become sick. You just become sick, Diesel himself. It spreads so fast. Mevius measles. Oh, I don't want Mevius measles. That's why Percy takes the plunge while Diesel does it again. Crash happens, but you smack through the water tower before diving in. Oh no, the ocean is running out of water. Don't worry, guys. I'll fix it. Yep. It's definitely larger than in the books. Yeah, no, well, I mean, I assume you meant that in relevance to the bridge. But also, the harbour, I think, is generally just a bit bigger than it would be in reality as well, which is cool. Like, undeniably, I enjoy, like, a pretty big Knapford harbour. The Northern Quay being, like, pretty big with sidings and stuff is really fun. But yeah, I think part of it is also because this will be like the harbour for the game. We're not getting random, so you know they have to kind of compensate by making Knapford quite a bit bigger, which is really cool. Diesel stops climate change. At least he can do some good whilst he's sick. Let's move on to the next shot. Yeah, Diesel's cab, just very nice. Yeah, nothing's changed there. Oh, it's just like even. I wonder if it'll be mainline accessible. Yeah, we don't have a mainline harbor otherwise. That's a great point. Yeah, I don't think it is, because I know on the map that they showed in the live stream, they make a point of showing that there's actually a bridge going over the is it the River Ells? Is it still the River Ells at that point? Yeah, no. So they still have they have a branch line bridge going across the River Ells to connect to the Northern Quay. So yeah, in hindsight, I guess the main line just doesn't get a harbour. That's so interesting. I guess technically the only engine who can't come down here though is Gordon. You know, like Emily and James, they are welcome on the branch. Gordon is just no. So yeah, no. I guess we're just not getting that. That's funny. Interesting. It just looks so nice. Like you have like the. It's not. Is it a bollard? I think it might be called a bollard. I'm not sure. I think that might be the cars thing, but like I don't know. You have like the railing there. You can't see it in this shot, but those are stairs leading down to the water, like they have at harbors, which is really cool. Oh, it just looks lovely. Go on, Diesel. There we go. Yeah, you can see the stairs there. Oh, it's just so interesting. Big sign at the start of Thomas's branch just has a picture of Gordon with a big cross over. I mean, hey, considering we have official signs that's just Thomas Crossing and Fat Controller Crossing here, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if there's just a great big one. It's like that. It basically just says no big engines allowed. It's just Gordon just crossed out like big circle on it. Rise of Skywalker reference in the last stream got me thinking about how Mattel and Lucasfilm tried to think stuff out with diverse female leads that flop. Instead of trying to use them, they just been pushed aside. I wouldn't. I obviously wouldn't know about the Star Wars front, but to my understanding, that does sound right. That absolutely sounds right. It's the easiest thing to do. Danger! Gordon must not pass this board. Oh man. Oh. Can I just have a look, please? Fat Controllers Crossing. Wooden Railway, Hat Street Crossing. My god, I have that piece. I forgot it just said Hat Street Crossing. I think even as a kid, I was like, why does it say that? Yeah, god. It, again, just looks beautiful. Just looks beautiful. Little tufts of grass look a bit Trains G grass to me, but no, it's nice that there's any grass at all. It's just so nice. Like the great big coal hopper there is really interesting. Again, functionally, it actually makes sense. For once, we actually have coal hoppers that don't just have coal spawn in. It's really nice. Also, how both Mattel and Lucasfilm are just nostalgia baiting hard instead of trying to push anything new. New Thomas show, new Mando movie. Fascinating. Yeah, I guess that's just the way we're going right now. I think companies have just really realized the power of nostalgia, you know? Appealing to, like, people who know the old stuff and know all the ins and outs, you know? Weird. Everything in Hollywood is nostalgia now? Yeah. No, exactly. Exactly. And I feel bad for saying this because I still have my, you know, again, as always, I always get to stress this, Nia and Rebecca not being in Wonders of Sodor makes me sad. But also, it's hard to say that, like, Wonders of Sodor isn't, like, nostalgia done, like, well, you know? Like, authentically done by people who actually know what they're doing. Oh, you can see the harbor bridge, the branch line harbor bridge in the background as well. It kind of looks a bit lower, actually. I wonder if that's just because, it's a bit further away, or because maybe the track starts sloping upward here. That's fascinating. Oh, it's just so pretty. It's just so pretty. This is exactly what Knapford Harbor should be. Wow. You can see a bit more of the G grass there, but... Oh, I wonder if that was a new thing they did. That kind of looks like one of the Series 3 pieces for the oil tank. Fascinating. Quarry looks a bit funny. You know, it does look maybe a bit more desolate compared to everywhere else, but I guess it makes sense, because, you know, it really would just be rocks. But yeah, as Ray pointed out earlier, truck tops are fixed. They no longer do the weird thing where they go behind the faces, so that's really cool that they fixed that, thank God. He is hoping that we get fixed express coaches then. Quarry's most unique location in this game. Yeah, no, it is. Like, that's the thing, both this and Knapford Harbor, there genuinely will not be anything like them anywhere else with the locations that we're getting, unless they're adding like some freelance stuff. It's really interesting. It's such a fascinating thing, and they seem to really be putting a lot of emphasis on them. What's wrong with the express coaches? Brake coach. Just that the brake coach isn't facing the right way, seemingly. Maybe they have already fixed it. I don't know. I don't think we've seen them yet, so we'll see. Yeah, I love, like, the conveyor here going over the track. Also, just the general track plan is really interesting. You know, like, the way it goes from points into points, it's so unlike, like, you know, the TV show, really. It's just so fascinating. It's so interesting that the quarry in particular doesn't really look too heavily based on anything. Like, they have the Series, like, 6 CGI shed there. They're, like, the single road shed. And they have the water tower, but everything else is kind of just freelanced. It's really fascinating. I wonder why specifically here. But it's cool. It's still pretty. We've seen this shot before, and it's kind of hard to see anything in it anyway. Same with this shot. I probably should have done versions of this shot that are, like, brighter, but oh well, it is fine. Yeah, this whole bit is just really pretty. Like, look at that point work. Like, there's, like, rails even going across there. Northern Key and Southern Key seem to be connected by this track here, which is interesting in hindsight. I wonder how that's kind of working with the river being in the middle. Interesting. Like all the signaling there, just really nice. And then we get this shot. Oh yes, this is the shot we're talking about. Diesel looks very smug. Yeah. So here's some interesting stuff. Yeah. Remember how there was that the Tidmouth Tunnel in the Thomas character bio? Yeah, that's right outside Knapford. Seemingly, this yard is now confirmed to be Knapford here. So that's really interesting. The Tidmouth Tunnel is just here. I kind of wonder if maybe they've gotten rid of the lake next to it and they solely use the tunnel design, because you know there wouldn't be like a lake there on the Railway Series map, so maybe they didn't include it. It'd be weird to see. Other thing might be that the Railway Series page for Tidmouth Tunnel for ages had the infamous Edward 199 famous engines illustration of Edward going, oh, he won't like my smoke in the tunnel. They had that design on it as Tidmouth Tunnel, I think. One of the Tidmouth Tunnels, and that also has a similar castellated design. Like, could be on the other end. In the character bio picture we got, it doesn't really look like there is one, because that does show the other end, and... or at least I think it does. Yeah, no, it does. Let me pull it up on stream. Let me actually try, like, you know, kind of, you know, make things easier for my audience. I know that's a shocking idea, but like I can just do that so easily, and it's a beautiful thing that I can do. Go there. Go there. Which one was it? What image was it? I just saved it and I've already lost it. There we go. I'm good at what I do, guys. Please don't look at me. It's still not here. Oh my god, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of it. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. Okay. We do that, we do this. Very high quality screenshot from me, as always. Very good. Sorry, Diesel, just gonna do that. Yeah, this seems to be the other end, because it's not got the rock face on this side. Unless, like, this was taken earlier on or something, and maybe they've changed it along the way, but, yeah, it doesn't, unless the lake is, like, just off screen, but I kind of doubt it, because these hills look very definitive, you know? You know, maybe I'm wrong. It'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting. Because it's definitely the same tunnel, I think. I think you can see the signal box in the background and everything. Yeah, so you have here comes Diesel coupling up. Let's go! Interesting thing as well. I think that one of the yard, if people remember from the last Wonders of Sodor stream, where we were talking about like what yard was featured in the shunting challenge gif, I think 2 yards are actually shown, because one of hello ladies, one of them was very much different from this layout. I think like there were 2 engine sheds, there was a lot of grass, whereas this is different. So I think maybe it could be Tidmouth Yard. We'll see. But yeah, no, the fact that we are getting a Diesel, Annie, and Clarabelle story is incredible. I cannot believe they are just actually doing like an extension of Railcar and the coaches. That is brilliant, and I really hope that it means that they're going to put a lot of emphasis on Annie and Clarabelle here. That could be really exciting. It could be so good. It could be so good. This is such a, like, all the other stories sound pretty, like, you know, average. They sound like pretty average plots. Whereas this, I feel like you could have so much fun with this. Just the idea of Diesel is running the branch line, and neither, like, the engines who are usually running it just are not present to stop him. I feel like that could be incredibly funny. Oh, in hindsight, they have the Brendan warehouse here as well. I wonder if that means anything. I wonder if this could be where that other yard is. Yeah, you have a lot more grass here. It's interesting. It's so interesting. It's a very different take on the yard, I feel. Yeah, and then, I'm gonna head out. Stream was traumatizing, but in a fun way. I'm glad you had fun. Thank you so much for stopping by, Muff. Hope you have a good rest of your day. See you later. Bye-bye. Yeah, Emily just looks great at Farquhar. God, she looks so good. Farquhar, again, just looks lovely. Station building just looks really nice. We can actually see what it says on everything now. So this is Station Master's office, ticket office, waiting room, I think. So that's really cool. Lots of nice little signage. I think that might be a semblance of a timetable there. That'll be interesting. What they've put on that. God, yeah, it just feels it's so. Gotta head out. I have to wake up for work 4 hours. Christ, yeah. No, I know that for quite a few people was probably a bit late. No, that's fair. Thank you for stopping by. See you around. Said insane how detailed this all is. Yeah, no, that's the shocking thing. It's just actually. It's just actually, dare I say, authentically detailed, and I feel bad for using that wording, but it's like, yeah, no, the fact this game is real is genuinely nuts. It's mad. It's unthinkable. Farquhar just looks so good. Emily looks so right at Farquhar. It's just so incredibly lovely. Also, Diesel's train here is kind of huge. That's fascinating. I wonder if they'll just typically be that long in the game. See a bit more Titmuth. Oh, you can see like what appears to be a church behind the sheds. That's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure they had that in the show as well, at least in the CGI era. Fascinating. Also, also interesting that you can see how Diesel's face kind of morphs into the more smug one throughout here, but then he also has like the more default smile. It's really interesting that like they do make sure to have a lot more like variation in the faces while you're just driving them. That's really important, I think. The fact that this is something that we in trains just cannot really do, or at least people tried for a bit and it just didn't really work out, didn't really happen. But the fact that, you know, we now have this opportunity to just be driving around and the characters' faces will just move on their own, and they'll actually go through like different phases and such, is really lovely. This is the power of Wonders of Sodor. Genuinely, it's such an exciting thing. Which is also really funny because I think at least maybe one or two people here also watch RT Game, funny Irish YouTuber, streamer rather. But I feel bad for just talking about this, but also screw it, why not? I feel like this is going to be such an interesting thing to see. Like we've talked about before, like quite a few people outside the fandom at least said that they were quite excited for this game. Whether or not they'll actually buy it is yet to be seen. RT Game said on stream that he knew of the game and he was really excited for it because he wanted to make Thomas do loop-de-loops and just entirely fuck the game up. Which is such a fascinating thing to consider, because a lot of people just like the sensation of just driving Thomas and just making him go like Mach 12 everywhere. That's what a lot of people will probably want. And it's gonna just be really interesting to see what the hell happens. It's so fascinating. Well, into gaming, but I might see it. I can purchase this for Steam on my shitty Chromebook. Yeah, I don't think the game should be... Well... Game shouldn't be too intensive. To my knowledge, I don't think that I don't think it's gonna be like Trains level of intensive, or at least like our level of Trains intensive when you have everything, like you have all the Thomas stuff. I think there will probably be B settings where you can make it a bit more tolerable. But also Chromebooks are, to my knowledge, a bit rubbish, unfortunately. But all good. It happens. Accessibility is an important thing. Me, I watch RT Game. Hell yeah, RT's great. Maybe the real wonder of Sodor was the friends we made along the way, and this was the real wonder of Sodor all along. It was. It's so beautiful, I could cry. Yeah. That's the last shot. Oh, minus oh well, actually no. I should also mention as well. I really like the fact that we're getting these character trailers. This is like just a brilliant thing to do. Actually, drawing attention to the other characters and introducing them all like this. This would be really great. Like, I'm like obviously really excited for Emily's one. Emily's one is going to be really interesting. I like the implication that the way they're going to be doing these trailers is at the end they all come back to Tinmouth Sheds and they all whistle together. That's really cute. That's such a clever, fun way of doing that. Just tying all the trailers together. It's lovely. It's so lovely. It's going to be so exciting. No shed doors? No, there are shed doors. They're just open is all. Like, you can see it there. Can't wait until someone plays this game on a Samsung fridge. That would be beautiful. Ah, yes, Diesel will whistle. You know what I mean. They will sound whatever they can. And hey, that whistle Diesel is real. You gotta remember this. Legal reasons this is a joke. You're all good. You're all good. Also, as one of my friends pointed out, for some reason, I think it's only in this video, for some reason, Thomas and Percy have their smiles are noticeably less broad in this version of the art for some reason. Thomas looks a lot more concerned, and Percy is just like mildly content, which is incredibly funny. I have to assume this was like an earlier version of the art or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this in the Thomas trailer, but I could be wrong. It's fascinating. They will get sadder in each trailer. No. They're quite miffed about Diesel. Come on, guys. Liven up. They know Diesel's gonna fuck the broadside up. Yeah, no, this is them leaving before they can get involved. They just want to get out of here. Insane that it's real. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done here. I like the sunflower in the corner. No, okay, hang on. No, let me go back for that. Because you're right. I did notice that, and I was like, oh, that's cute. No, we should absolutely Nintendo Switch. Yeah, no, the little sunflower there is just a really nice touch. Like, just cute little feature, gives it a bit more life. That's the thing. This, like, a lot of people kind of said that this had 2026 series, like, art. Like, the same sort of feeling as that. The sunflower is something that you just have to choose to add in, you know? This still very much has a human touch that it was genuinely shocking that the 2026 stuff didn't. And I'm sorry to bring up the 2026 stuff, because the whole point of this was that we end it on a nice note. But, yeah, no, it was bound to happen at some point. Yeah, we're gonna leave it there. Thank you all for stopping by. I had a lot of... You can probably tell that I really quite enjoyed setting up this slideshow. I really wanted this one to be fun, even if it was me mainly screaming. I apologize for any volume. I know that I screamed a lot. And I know that, like, there are also just a lot of times of me just having a moment and just sitting there in pure desperation. So I appreciate, as always, people sticking around. Like, I'm forever shocked I get to do this, and, like, GG's. I need the GG's right now. GG's. Shakes your hand. Fun to see you. You know how stream was delightful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Rosie. It's always great to see you here. It will happen again. It will happen again. It's always gonna goddamn happen again. There will always be more. Yeah, no, I really wanted this stream to be as much as I could make it. Wait 3 days? No. Oh wait, no, I should say before I wrap up, yeah, again, I need to stress, I'm going back to uni next week, so streams will probably be slowing down a bit. My bad, but, yeah, we'll hopefully still see each other a fair bit. Oh no! I know. Well, enough, I clicked on the stream only just now. Yep, my bad. My bad. We're wrapping up. Good luck, thank you. I'll need good luck with uni. Best of luck, thank you. I'll be needing it. I really struggled last year. It was not looking good. These figures were not looking good. I'm in uni, college in the US, and it's busy. Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, thank you all. That's really appreciated. We'll see each other soon, I'm sure. At the very least, I'm going to upload that Lasting Legacy like Thomas's tank engine thing that I did. I'll be uploading that to YouTube and such, so you will see that all in a moment. Good luck in uni. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all very much. That's super appreciated. Like, genuinely. Yeah, you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. Means a lot. Hope you had fun. I'll see you all whenever we next meet. Good uni. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Thank you. Super appreciated. Wow. You all have a good night. You'll have a good rest of your day. I'll see you all around. Bye bye. Bye bye. I have the get Mario Sunshine flashbacks before I wrap up. Goodbye.